Hello. I press mute instead of the remove echo. Where's my game? Are we actually playing Genshin Impact in 2026? Yes, we are. We still enjoy the Archon quest after all. I think it is. I think it's Archon quest. I don't know. I don't know the specific. Let's see. I put main quest because I think it's a story quest of Sandrone instead, but we'll see. But Sidlali is there, so hopefully we get to see her again. Madams. The madams. There'll be a poster here saying welcome home cheater. Hey, I'm not just playing Wuthering Waves, okay? I'm playing Tekken as well. I'm trying to get to Tekken God, alright? God of Destruction. Tekken God Omega. Omega Lord. Meow 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 meow. So hot, and I have to reduce my fans wind level for this. Alright, why am I here? Just to suffer. Yep, it is an Argon quest. Don't cry. Wonderful treasures. What the frick is this? Nah. I ain't doing those. Also, I think I just pulled, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I just pulled. I tried to get Yaimiko. I'm getting her for Raiden Shogun because my Raiden Shogun really needs it badly. Alright, where is it? Touch it. Oh, it really is. It really is just a story quest. A story quest, not a... Ah, interesting. Go to quest. Wait, what? It's another quest? Not now. View details. Chiori! Should I actually look at this? Bruh. Chiori's main quest? Yeah, we should try it. We have nothing to do. Alright, we're doing it for the sake of content, alright? I still know how to play, so we're doing it, and I cannot run for the life of me. Whee! Where's Chiori?
Like there's another event going on at the Court of Fontaine. Look at that. Rup.
I didn't listen to it properly.
Is this really okay?
I told you I could do it using the leftover funds from the original deposit. Don't tell me you're afraid that I cheaped out on the dress.
No, not at all. I have only the fullest faith in your work, Miss
Chiori! Chiori,
I'm
no
just in
bella.
shock, that's all.
Leticia.
Dream to wear a
Leticia.
Chioria boutique
Leticia.
dress for my wedding. I really thought the chance
Chioria.
had passed me by.
Chioria.
Ooh, is that lady the owner of Chioria Boutique? We've never seen her before.
I'll be really the one. Stop the shop.
I'm a woman of my word. If I say I can do something, then it'll be done. The first rule of business is to always keep your promises. Now, remember to not fold the gown. or store it under direct sunlight. I'd recommend only taking it out on the day of the wedding. But from the look on your face, I can tell that may be a little difficult for you.
Oh, I'll try my best. Once he sees me in this, his jaw is gonna drop straight to the floor.
Are you here to check out the offerings?
Sure are. Oh, Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. You're Miss Chiori, the owner of this boutique, right?
You know, it's
That's
bad
right.
that I cannot tell the
Nadia
difference
told me
between
about
the
you.
new voice
Glad to
actor
make
of
your
Paimon and the new and the
Well,
old
we've heard
one.
a lot about you too. Chioria Boutique is super
I think the
famous in
new voice
Fontaine.
actress just
Well,
just
I
what they call
appreciate
this,
the
adjusted
recognition.
now.
is there anything you're looking for exactly? We're out of kids' clothes right now, I'm afraid.
Rip.
Hey, Paimon's not a kid.
She wanted to ask about Fontaine
Oh.
Fashion Week.
That. Well, if news of the event has reached your ears, I suppose the Fontaine Apparel Association's advertising efforts have paid off.
Are there any fun and popular activities that we can take part in?
All right. Why am I looking
Fashion
down?
Week isn't what I'd call fun, but it certainly always attracts a crowd. It's a fashion extravaganza that only takes place once a year, after all.
Will you be showing off some of your designs too?
Of course. All designers at the Court of Fontaine use the week to advertise their brand. If you're lucky, you could even land a large amount of orders as soon as the main show ends. Come to think of it, it was also at a previous fashion week
Chiori's
that
voice
her
actress
label
has a
first took
has a very good effort
Aren't you
in it.
pretty much an
in here.
established name now? People will still buy your clothes even if you don't participate this year, right?
And I like
Yeah,
the
that's not
hairstyle
quite
too.
how it works. While many people buy
I
clothes
think she
for
has a,
fit and style,
other
the
outfits,
fashion
right?
industry also strongly
I don't
values
remember.
a label's artistic vision and creative direction. Why would anyone patronize a label that hasn't even bothered to put out any new designs for the year? In the end, fashion is just a representation of the spirit of the times. People
Goody.
support your brand because they support the vision it represents.
Huh. Okay, so maybe fashion's more complicated than Paimon thought. All that complicated stuff aside, you're saying we'll be able to see new Chioria designs at the show?
Absolutely. The designs have already been finalized. I'm just waiting for the fabrics to arrive.
Ooh, are you using materials you can't get in Fontaine?
Well, I still have a certain partiality to Inazuma-made fabrics. The textures are pleasant to the touch, and their familiarity gives me a sense of security.
Oh, I think they're
Paimon
collaborating.
gets it. It's that feeling of home.
Ugh, something like that. Yes.
We're a long way from Inazuma, though. Aren't you concerned that your shipment might get lost or stolen along the way?
No need to worry. I've already taken steps to ensure that it'll arrive safely. I've entrusted the job to Komani Express's most reliable courier.
Wonder where it is.
Excuse me. Coming through. Coming through.
Oh, look at that! It's
Chiori,
Kirara!
Your shipment's here.
Chiori and Kirara.
I know it's quite late, so I'm really sorry.
Deep breaths, Kirara, then start again.
Huh? And you're with customers as well? Oh, jeez. I've really kept everyone waiting. I'm so sorry. This is all my fault.
These two are the Traveler and Paimon. With how well traveled you are, you've probably heard of them already. And this is Kirara, star courier of the
yeah.
Komani Express. She's a Nekomata, in case you were wondering about the tales.
Double Nekomata.
Please make your
Nekomata
acquaintance.
squared.
And
Also,
sorry
she
you
has
had to see
no
me
she
like
has
this.
no tail
I know
though.
I'm late,
And
but if
no
an
ears.
opportunity arises in the future,
Interesting. Maybe that's
still
it,
hope you'll
or
choose
that's just a
Komani
bow.
Express.
I don't know.
So, what was the holdup? Sailing delays, bad weather?
Huh? No, nothing like that. I just ran into a bit of trouble, that's all.
Also, that would
Bandits
be
then?
good for a
Or
third
treasure
hand.
hunters? A few run-ins on the road aren't usually enough to give you any trouble.
Well, I didn't run into anyone exactly. I just got a
Bruh.
little lost.
Keeping you honest as always, I see.
Alright. I was stopped by a group of bandits as soon as I entered Fontaine.
What the heck?
They were a little different from the ones I usually run into. I could hear them mumbling about Komunia Express. It was obvious they were looking for someone with two tails.
So it was a targeted hit?
I got the sense that they were actually targeting Chiori's goods.
My fabric shipment?
Yeah, they said that I could go as long as I left the goods with them. Otherwise, they'd stuff me into my delivery box and toss me into the sea to drown.
Oh, are you okay, Kirara?
Oh, I'm good. I'm still a yokai after all. I turned them over to the guards. It just took me a while to round them all up.
Well, it's not completely out of the ordinary for one of your deliveries to get intercepted. But it still doesn't make sense how you knew it was my goods they were after. You've got other deliveries to make in Fontaine, don't you? Is there something else that you're keeping from me?
Mhm.
Well...
Perhaps I need to reconsider how many stars to give you on my review.
R.I.P.
You always know how to get me, Chiori. Alright, I'll talk.
Okay.
So, I kinda wanted to know why anyone would order a hit on me, so I spent a bit of time investigating. One of the bandits had a loose tongue, which saved me some time. He said that a certain person had commissioned them to intercept Chioria Boutique's delivery.
And who might this person be?
Chiori, why don't we just let this one go? I mean, I didn't really get injured, and you still got Fashion Week to worry about.
I appreciate your kindness, Kirara, but if I don't teach this person a lesson, I doubt they'll stop here. Anyone that dares to mess with one of my friends deserves a stern talking to and then some.
Alright. The guy said that the commissioner was
You-
someone by
who's
the
that?
name of Uter.
Uter. No, that name rings a bell. Wouldn't you say, Kirara?
Mhm.
Well, that's exactly why I didn't want to bring it up to you.
So you both know this Uter guy?
Through Chiori's complaints about him, sure. He's a fellow fashion designer who's made it his goal in life to make hers as miserable as possible.
Right.
Oh,
Now
so
he's a
like
miserable.
a business rival.
A rival is what you call someone who fights you fair and square. Uter, however, just has it out for me as a designer. He's publicly disparaged my design choices, my use of materials. He's practically tried every trick in the book to ruin my good name. I've already warned him before to compete with me fair and square, but I guess he prefers playing dirty. Well, I'm more than happy to oblige.
Wait. He's so dead.
Wait, Chiori, where are you going?
I remember she has two
To
swords.
teach someone a lesson. You must be tired after your long journey. Why don't you rest in my shop for a little while before heading back?
Chiori! Wait!
I
And she's gone.
I remember she has two swords. I think that
No.
guy's dead.
What should we do?
You seem concerned. Should we be worried about Chiori?
Well, she's always been the type of person to face things head on. But with her fiery temper, I'm just worried whatever she's about to do will feel negative publicity about her right before the start of Fashion Week. Traveler, Paimon, could you go after her and check out the situation for me?
Yeah, we'll take good care of Chiori.
Uh-huh.
To be honest, I'm more worried about that Uter guy's safety.
When they talk about tonight will be the night that I will fall for you. Oh, wait, what's my graphics here? I think it's higher than. It's all high. Yes, sir. And that's 1.1. SMMA? FSR2? Is there any difference? I'll put that there. Motion blur. Bloom. Density high. Oh! Is that what I think it is? How do I... see? What the heck? I don't have anything in there. Where's my camera? Equip.
We should take a break after all that running around.
Oh, it doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't turn on this. Activate gadget.
Here for a bit.
Yeah, it's them. Wait, I should probably turn on VSync because on my end it's dying. VSync. Sorry, I'll turn you on. Even though it will lag on my end. Alright, there's no lag on my end now. It's Chavrus in Churi.
Any chance you're on the clock, officer?
Nothing good ever comes out of you addressing me like that. Oh? And who are these two?
So you came too?
Oh, this is the first time you met Chavrus.
Allow me to introduce you. These two are the Traveler and Paimon. This officer over here is Chavrus, captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
The Special Security and Surveillance Patrol? You mean that organization where everyone carries a musket?
Well,
Yep.
I wouldn't say everyone on the patrol uses a musket. I just happen to have formed a platoon made up mostly of musketeers.
Whoa,
Hey.
Chiori, Paimon didn't know you went so far back with such a cool person!
It's nothing. In my line of work, it's not uncommon to run into some trouble every now and then. And she's helped me get out of a few sticky situations. In return, I've helped her take care of some things that you could say aren't exactly in her purview as the captain of the Special Patrol. And that's how we got to know each other.
It's nice to meet you both. I have to say, your reputation precedes you.
Oh, she knows us.
So, did something happen?
Indeed it did. I'll need you to come with me.
I only ever hear that phrase from you. Usually I'm the one asking people to do that.
Well,
Oh, it's,
are you coming?
it's the opposite. Of course, she's
Not
an
before
officer.
I know what you're planning.
Have I ever made a bad call?
The better question is, have you ever made one that didn't violate proper procedure?
Okay. A man hired a group of bandits to mug my friend. I'm about to go teach him a lesson.
Are you sure this is something you should be telling the captain of the Special Patrol? It's getting hard to tell whether you're here to report a case or turn yourself in for one.
Bruh.
Neither. I'm requesting personal supervision from said captain.
Oh, what the heck?
So I don't do anything too out of
I guess we
line.
don't need to do anything
Are
else.
you planning to?
Not if I can help it.
All right. Where is this person?
Follow me.
Okay. Oh, we're following her.
Just promise you'll start trying to keep yourself out of trouble.
Well,
Did they
when
fix
trouble
this?
stops coming my way, I'll be
Nah,
sure
they
to get on
didn't.
that.
I lost her. There she is. She's not stopping. She's not stopping. Hmm.
This should be the place. You all wait here. I'll go have a chat with him.
You know, Chevraz, Paimon gets the sense that you two are actually pretty close.
It's just as Chiori said. We got to know each other pretty well in our lines of work. You could call it a you scratch my back and I'll scratch yours sort of situation.
Does Chiori often need your help?
you could say.
I'd say it's mutual. The Special Patrol needs her help quite often as well. We've got tough problems of our own. Getting people to talk, for example.
Oh, she's
The
like.
uniform, the musket, they're intimidating. Most people clam up the minute they see us. Lips sealed so tight, getting them to talk almost feels like trying to break into the fortress of Maripede. But put them in a clothing boutique, and they suddenly start gushing faster than the waters at the Fountain of Lucine.
Oh, is it because they're trying to show off or something?
Yep. People are vain creatures. They can't help but want to talk up new developments in their lives or show off how much they know about other people. And nothing brings out that sort of vanity quite like fashion. As a result, Shiori often picks up on all kinds of information in her shop. Most of her customers are members of the upper class, which means they're pretty much up to the gills in wealth and intel.
You scratch my back and I'll scratch yours. Huh, Paimon gets it now?
Exactly. I'm also here to ensure Chiori's safety. Those who make trouble for her also tend to be rich and powerful. And in some very rare cases, I'm forced to protect other people from Chiori herself. So,
Also, she has a
who got
headset.
on her case this time? It's been a while since I last saw her that angry.
Oh, so this is what happened.
Okay, no black and white text. Good heavens, just different angles.
Huh? Uter, you say?
Yeah.
Heard of him?
Yep. He's made trouble for Chiori several times already. He's fond of pretty much every dirty trick in the book. I heard that even the Maison Gardiennage issued him a warning due to his behavior. So he's back at it, huh? His funeral, I guess.
Whoa, what's this about a funeral all of a sudden?
I just meant that Uter's done for. Now bring it in, you two. Get right up close.
Sure, but why?
Okay, are we getting out
Because
of the...
this is probably going to turn into one of those very rare cases I just talked about.
Yep. Thankfully, she's from Minazuma.
What are you
Oh,
doing?
this is
Stay away
interesting.
from me!
Interesting.
Has anyone ever taught you the definition of stupidity?
Okay.
Stupidity is doing the same meaningless thing over and over again. It appears you've forgotten what I told you before. So, allow me to refresh your memory. Lay off the dirty tricks. Oh, and if you dare lay your hands on my friend again, you can expect a far less pleasant landing next time.
Chiori?
Alright, that was quick.
Officer, an assault's in progress! Please, officer, you've got to do something!
Of course. I'll do my utmost to investigate the situation. Unfortunately, I was chatting with this traveler and seemed to have missed what happened. Not to worry, though. If you'd allow me to search the scene, I'm sure I'll be able to collect some useful evidence. You don't mind, do you? There's nothing in there that would implicate you in any illegal activity, I would hope.
Forget it. It wasn't that big of a deal.
Ms. Chiori, I must also ask you to refrain from engaging in such disorderly conduct in the future, especially out in the open like this.
Apologies, officer. I guess you could say I'm just used to tossing out any trash I come across on the street.
You...
Is there anything else
Garbage.
either of you have to say for yourselves?
Garbage.
That's all from me. I sincerely hope that today's events will never happen again.
We'll see about that.
Whoa, that scared the heck out of Paimon! How did he just go flying out like that?
Just a graceful arc.
You're too kind.
Now's not the time to be accepting compliments. What happened to not doing anything too out of line?
Oh, not if I could help it, is what I said. And I think I kept to that. I started with a verbal warning, but he displayed neither shame nor remorse. If anything, he kept running his mouth with insults and threats.
In front of a
Insults and
shop.
threats so bad that he deserved to be tossed out like a sack of trash?
Believe it or not, they were that bad. He deserved to get knocked down a peg. It's the only way to get him to stop.
You could have reported him to the guards.
Oh, I will.
But it'll take some time for them to gather evidence. And he denied that he ever had anything to do with those bandits. I don't want anything else to happen during Fontaine Fashion Week. On top of that, if Kirara is going to continue delivering goods for me, the least I can do is guarantee her safety.
Alright.
Oh, that reminds me. There is another favor I'd like to ask of you today.
What a shame. I believe you've already used up your favor quota for the day.
Have
Rip.
I? Well, it's a good thing I was planning on taking an advance on tomorrow's quota then.
Don't you think you're maxed out on advances already?
I always pay you back in information, don't I? It's just like you said. You scratch my back, and I scratch yours.
Alright. What do we do? Return to the boutique. I remember it's here. Yeah, skating on the skating on stairs. Interesting. Where is it?
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
Interesting design. I wonder who did this. I'm gonna blame Sandrone. Oh. See. Ah, it did not work. It did not work. What? Oh wait, it's this is the crafting? What's this? Does he have a shop? Okay. What the heck? How about this?
We're back.
We delivered Shiori
You
back.
were gone for an awfully long time. Oh, please tell me nothing bad happened. There's nothing to worry about. All you need to know is that you'll never have to worry about someone in Fontaine messing with your deliveries again.
Because he's dead. Ay.
Sorry, Chiori. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. What are you talking about? You didn't do anything wrong. Those greedy bandits are to blame, along with a certain someone who doesn't know when to lay off the petty tricks. The next time you need to leave the city, call the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. They'll escort you half of the way, and the Spina di Rosula can take the second half. With that sort of escort, the next time you make a delivery, those treasure hoarders won't go anywhere near your goods. Unless, of course, it's to offer to carry them for you. Good one, Chiori. I'm being serious. You know me. If I bring something up, you can assume it's already a done deal. You're going back to Inazuma tomorrow, right? Wait, you don't mean... I've already spoken to the captain of the Special Patrol. As discussed, the patrol's going to take a small detour during their daily training tomorrow. As for Navia, I'll give her a heads up in a bit.
Okay.
There's really no need. I'm just a simple courier. I don't need to be surrounded by a bunch of armed guards. Or ones with sunglasses, for that matter. Don't you think this is a bit much? Well, you certainly shouldn't count on such a procession for every trip you make to Fontaine. It's just a one-off thing. For my own peace of mind. It'll also show those guys what'll happen to those who dare to mess with my friends.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, if you think it's a good idea, Traveler, then I guess it's fine.
Well, with the bad guys out of the way and your goods safely delivered, everything should be good to go for Fontaine Fashion Week, right?
I believe so. I'll try to churn out a few more outfits over the next few days. I've heard a lot of suppliers will be participating this year.
Paimon's gonna take a guess and say suppliers are super important.
But of course, they supply us designers with funding, equipment, factory access. You have to work with them if you want to become a truly renowned fashion house. That's also why this year's Fashion Week is so important
This store
to me.
because it's gonna be in Inazuma.
But isn't
Interesting,
your
it's
brand
in
already really
here.
famous, Chiori? Your clothes are so pretty and so nice to wear. I can't help but brag about them to my customers whenever I get the chance.
Even so, I would imagine there are still people who've never heard of the Chiyoria brand, yes?
Well, I mean, with the amount of places that I deliver to, it's only natural that some people from other nations haven't heard of it.
Then it's still not famous enough. My goal is to make the Chiyoria brand renowned throughout all of Teyvat.
All of it? Your business would have to get pretty huge then.
Wait, would that mean I could just go to any Chiyoria branch on the continent to get my clothes fixed? It has been pretty inconvenient having to come to Fontaine every time I need to get them patched up.
Alternatively, of course, you could just be a bit more careful with them. They're already about as durable as I can make them.
Okay, I'll admit, they do get snagged on branches pretty often, but I can't help it. It's hard to be careful about that sort of thing when you're trying to take a nice nap in a tree.
Well, if that's your dream, Chiori, then we should do our best to make it a reality. Is there anything we can do to help out with Fashion Week?
Are we helping?
I'm sure I could think of something.
Ooh, what is it? What is it?
Why don't you come to my shop tomorrow and model for me?
Oh, what the
Simply
heck?
put, you'll serve as my living mannequins.
Oh, so we get to try on some of your clothes? Got it!
Seeing them off the rack will also give me the chance to make some small adjustments to the stitching and the silhouette of the designs.
Sounds easy enough.
Yun, let's put it on wait.
No need. We've already booked the models for that. If you like them, though, feel free to visit the boutique and see if anything catches your eye. I'll even give you a special discount.
I would like to know the other option there.
Starting to get curious about all this design stuff.
Then we have a deal. You'll model some formal wear, Traveler, and I don't know. Paimon here will show off some kids' designs. I'll see you both tomorrow then.
Yep, sounds good. Wait, kids' clothes? Paimon told you already, she's not a little kid.
You're small as hell, bro. Chill the hell up. Okay, let's see if it's not possible. Where is it? Is this actually a... Not yet done, I guess. Till next morning. Oh, I wish I could fly though.
Light it up! Rise with the sun!
Okay. Doesn't?
Take cover! Why do they never miss?
Burn. How about this?
Take cover!
What? That's BS. Next morning. No perfection. Fake it till you make it. Theory. The heck? It said 6 or 10.
Did you read the paper today?
Is this Giori's design? The clothes.
go!
Higher.
Did you read the paper today?
I think it's lagging. I don't know.
Chiori, we're here!
You're here early. I haven't even opened the shop yet.
Wait, has Kirara left already?
Yep, with the special patrol. Bright and early.
Did everything go all right on the road?
I believe so. The patrol makes for quite the entourage. The way they marched forward with Kirara in the center, you'd think she was some sort of VIP. For the second leg,
Navia.
Spina also came with a pretty large group, led by Navia herself. They took care to clear the path beforehand as well. Kirara won't so much as step on a single stray rock on her journey. I even heard that Navia decided out of the blue to make a batch of macarons as a going-away gift for Kirara. An excellent souvenir to remember Fontaine by, I'd say.
Sounds like Navia really got into it.
My thoughts exactly. She even lamented the fact that she didn't have time to prepare something even fancier. I'm pretty sure she can't wait for another escort opportunity to come her way.
You know, now that you mention Navia, Paimon thinks the two of you are actually pretty similar. You say what you mean, and when you have an idea, you really hit the ground running.
I suppose that's why we're such good friends. Navia has a certain resilience about her. It's part of who she is. No matter what comes her way, she never bows down in the face of adversity. That sort of determination and courage is something I really admire. That same spirit is the true vision of my brand. When she first mentioned commissioning an outfit from
I
a
had a
boutique, well,
I had a very
I'm sure
bad
you can imagine
dream
my excitement.
that made me think today is July 17. Yeah, I think I need to sleep properly next time and well hydrated. It's so hot. You know, when you're about to sleep, you're already sweated buckets and then, drink too much cold water.
It's like finding the perfect brand ambassador, huh?
Indeed. Customers pay attention not just to the clothes, but also to the figures in society who wear said clothes. People like to copy the styles of those they look up to.
Huh. And here Paimon thought all that mattered was for the clothes to look cute.
Fashion is about more than
Oh,
just
wait,
looks,
I
my
have a
dear.
snack over here. Well,
Especially if you've got your sights set on
Well,
a market the
what's
size
happening?
of that.
hey, what? I have eggnog and breadsticks. Just want something to munch on. And this wind needs to pick up to my face. It's taking a while to be a little colder.
Well, would you look at the time?
Oh yeah. Come on, let's get down to business. We're here to model.
Will we see it though?
Indeed. Give me a moment while I go retrieve some fabrics and sample outfits. Why don't you help me set up the shop displays in the meantime?
Set them up. How exactly?
Just carefully organize the ready-to-wear clothes with an eye toward their types and styles. This way, we can guarantee that the customers will see something different every day.
Whoa, there sure is a lot that goes into running a store.
Mm-hmm.
Well then, I'll leave the displays to you.
So,
Hmm. Oh wait.
Not bad. You might just have an eye for design. Anyway, let's move on to the real task at hand. Over here, stand still. I'll take your measurements first.
Excuse me, Miss Chiori.
Oh, good morning, Leanne. How have you been recently?
Not too bad.
Your gown will be ready next week, so there's no need to worry about missing the ball. Or did you come here today because you'd like to make a new request, perhaps?
Oh, no. Nothing like that, Miss Chiori. To be honest,
No.
I came here today to cancel my order for that gown.
Cancel your order.
But you can keep the deposit, of course. I know you can't return any materials you've already used.
Don't worry about the materials. I'm more concerned about you.
Mainin. Pero wala na
Did
siya, ano,
something happen,
naubos na
Leanne?
yung ano niya, pagkain
Have
niya.
your plans changed?
Nag-break up sila ng ano niya.
It's alright.
Fiancé
I'm
niya.
not trying to make things difficult for you. I'll take note of the cancellation.
Thank you. I'm really sorry.
Don't worry about it. Just let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Is it just Paimon, or was she acting a bit strange just now? Wonder why she wouldn't tell us why she was canceling her order.
It's not a big deal. These things happen every once in a while. A family emergency, an important payday falling through, a lover's quarrel, no one to take you to the ball. I've pretty much heard it all. Judging from the look on her face, something's keeping her from revealing the truth to us. It's best not to pry.
Well, guess this means you'll have more time to work on Fashion Week, right?
That's true. Come, let's pick up where we left off.
Is Miss Chiori in?
Who is this man?
I am. How can I help you?
I'd like to return this item.
Oh, could I ask why?
What is happening?
It's just, not to my liking. You said I could get a refund if I wasn't satisfied, so that's why I'm here.
Oh shit, this
Is there
doesn't.
something
This,
about it
this
that didn't
does
meet your
make sense.
expectations? Are the sleeves too short, or is the color too dark? I can always make those adjustments for you.
No need. You don't have to concern yourself with that. I'd just like that refund, please.
And I'd be happy to process that for you. If you could just tell me the cause of your dissatisfaction.
Is Chiori here? I'd like to return my outfit.
Bruh, bribed. Bribed.
Is there some sort of new calamity coming that I haven't heard about? Another flood? Or an apocalypse, maybe? What does the prophecy say this time? You'll be spared if you get rid of all your clothes? Surely the entire population of Fontaine didn't convene and pick this one day to come and return my clothes. What is going on?
Bruh.
What kind of rags are you trying to sell us, huh? The way I see it, this shop is nothing more than a black market front run by a bunch of dirty criminals.
Bruh, this is literally
sir.
rigged.
What is he talking about?
Haven't you heard? Chioria Boutique has been exposed for having close ties with criminals. It's all over
Bruh.
the papers.
And just who is it that dares to throw that accusation around?
Well, you tell us. The fabrics you've got here, they're all sourced from underground factories, aren't they?
Bruh.
I've been transparent about my materials from the very beginning. I've already proved there's nothing wrong with them. If a little hearsay and baseless slander are enough to convince you, then by all means, go ahead and hand over your garments right now. Spare yourself from that flood of yours. Or have you not been convinced of that one just yet?
You...
Elof!
Miss Chiori?
Go outside and help these customers with their return requests. There's no need to ask them why. We'll refund them at the purchase price.
Alright.
And once you're done, put up the sign that says we're closed for the day.
Got it.
Bruh. Paid actors.
Chiori,
They couldn't be more fabricated if you tried. No need to worry about them. I'm sure they'll go away on their own in a few days. The real goal here is to divert my attention away from Fashion Week. The best response right now is to tune it out and focus on finalizing my designs.
If you say so, but Paimon still can't help but worry.
The best way to respond to public skepticism is to let your work speak for itself. There will be no doubt about the quality of my work once my new designs are released. The public just has to see it for themselves.
Miss Yuri, bad news!
Uh-huh.
Oh, for the love of... Can a woman not get a moment of peace to
For
do
the
her
love of
work?
Archons.
Go on. What's the matter now?
It's our accessories supplier. They just sent word that they'll no longer be able to supply us during Fashion Week.
Yeah.
No accessories? Not even the ones we pre-ordered?
Yes, that's what their messenger said.
And what about the models we asked them to book for us?
I think they'll probably pull out as well.
Even the suppliers believe those nasty rumors?
Is the messenger still here?
No, they've already left.
So, no accessories means no brooches, no bow ties, things like that?
Not just that. It means no gems, ribbons, gold thread, all the elements that lend life and soul to my designs.
But if you take those away, does that mean you won't be able to make your designs at all?
Alaf, you stay and watch the shop. I'll go talk to the supplier myself.
Yeah, and we can vouch for you too. We'll make sure your supplier knows there's nothing wrong with your clothes.
Thank you. In that case, please come with me.
Mm-hmm. Hello. 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 A loaf design. Are you a loaf? $197 meters. I think I can see it from here. Can't. Interesting.
Light it up!
Where does this go?
Bring it!
I think.
By the way, we really are just going to talk, right?
Of course. I wouldn't do anything to one of my business partners, especially when a reasonable conversation should suffice.
I'm trying to remember where Furina's house is.
Who is it?
Wenger.
Wenger, it's Chiori. We've worked together all these years. The least you could do is allow me a face-to-face conversation.
Straightforward as always, I see. You know, there are certain conventions people usually
wanna
follow
go?
if they want to seek someone's company. Sending a messenger, for example.
And when has following convention ever gotten me anywhere? Why hire a messenger when I can just explain things in person?
Have you read the papers today?
I don't like to waste my time on baseless lies and speculation. Maybe that's something you should consider as well.
You're right. I only subscribe to the Steambird. And most days, I never even read the others.
So, these rumors. The Steambird was the one that published them?
No, not at all. They were in some second-rate fashion tabloids.
Bruh.
Well then, there you go. Those sort of headlines become old news faster than you can read them.
Surely a bit of tabloid drama isn't worth cutting off my supply.
You would think that. But this time is different. Someone paid off the tabloids to publish the same article at once. They even went so far as to leave a copy in front of every house. That's how I first learned of the rumors.
Every house? That means someone must have been planning this for a very long time.
It seems your rival really pulled out all the stops this time, Shiori. The article was even published alongside a photo of you.
What sort of photo?
A photo of you beating up someone on the street yesterday.
Bruh.
Yesterday? Wait, that means...
Uter again.
Here, I've got a copy. See for yourselves.
How ugly is this? There's no photo. This is a scam.
Behind the scenes, the true Chioria boutique takes shape. Relying on its close ties to the criminal
Bruh.
underworld, the Chioria brand employs illegal competitive tactics to come out on top.
I don't know what happened, and I don't want to comment on things that I didn't see with my own eyes. Still, that photo shows you to be the clear aggressor.
Yeah, he was the one who started it, that...
I appreciate you standing up for me, Paimon. But it can't be helped now.
That's right. The court of public opinion has already made up its mind. Still, I've got to give your rival high marks for effort. They even dug up the fact that my father once served time in the fortress of Meripede.
But that was so long ago.
In the world of fashion, your past is like a piece of clothing stained with mud. Once tainted, it can never be washed clean. They claim that most of your clientele are criminals and that those who buy your clothes are just like you. People who silence all dissent with violence.
The absurdity. I don't even know which part to laugh at the most.
Well, it's no laughing matter. Maybe your clientele are criminals. Maybe they're not. There's even the possibility that they're just people who happen to commit crimes after buying your clothes. But with the way this article combines fact with rumor, trying to determine the truth is practically an exercise of futility. It's not something people are just going to forget about in a day or two, especially when they've found several people to back up their claims.
Venger, are you sure you won't reconsider? If we go through with the show together, we can defeat them fair and square.
If I were younger, I might have said yes. But I'm no longer that brave young man with nothing to lose. I've got the family business to consider now. I'd be perfectly happy to work with you again after this, but my daughter is manning the store during Fashion Week, and I don't want her implicated in all of this. She doesn't deserve to be swarmed by all that negative publicity.
I understand.
Let me offer you a piece of advice, Chiori. For old time's sake. Let this Fashion Week go. There's always next year. You just need to wait for all of this to blow over.
Nah, it's not gonna
You're free to
happen.
wait things out, Venger. I'll make my own choices.
Have you ever thought maybe that attitude of yours is what's gotten you into all this trouble?
Have you ever thought maybe this attitude of mine is precisely what paved the way for my success?
Hey,
Fair enough. Then I suppose all there's left to say is,
I guess Wenger has the
Best of
reason,
luck.
has his reasons.
as for the models, none of them wanted to be implicated in all of this either.
Understood. Take care.
Even Paimon has nothing to say.
So, what should we do now?
Without the accessories, I can no longer use my old designs.
How could they do this? They're making things up. The boutique doesn't have anything to do with violent criminals. Can't people tell this is just a bunch of lies?
Public opinion has never been about what's true and what's not. It's about echoing the loudest voice in the room. I should have seen it from the beginning. Uter knows me too well. Everything that happened yesterday was just a trap.
Well, guess all we can do is just head back for now.
Oh, hello.
Traveler! Paimon!
Hello, Charlotte.
Charlotte, what are you doing here?
It's Charlotte. Ay.
Looking for you, of course. Did you see those fashion tabloids this morning?
You mean that sorry excuse for an article? Oh, just thinking about it makes Paimon's blood boil.
You too, huh? Whoever wrote that article must have known the Steambird would never print something so defamatory. Unfortunately, not all papers in Fontaine share our same sense of journalistic integrity. Miss Chiori doesn't deserve to suffer all this baseless slander. I was just about to find some people to interview so that I can write an article to refute all those claims. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's people who misrepresent and distort the facts.
That's
Go,
great!
Charlotte, for
With
the
your
same.
help, we might be able to get some people back on our side.
It's my pleasure. I've met Miss Chiori several times. I know she's not the kind of person that article makes her out to be. She was the one who made the hat and tie for my camera, Monsieur Verite.
Interesting.
Speaking of Miss Chiori, do you know where she went? Alof told me you were all together.
She was just here. Maybe she went over there? Let's go check.
Huh? Beh. Huh? Huh? So I have to do this now? Not now, nothing. This doesn't make sense. There's some sort of follow-up. This doesn't make sense. Oh,
See? Told you they'd be here.
Xavier! Oh, and Chiori and Farina too!
Ah, Hydro Archon above! If it isn't my darling camera operator and clapper loader! A very happy Fontanalia festival to you as well!
I'm guessing you came back to celebrate with us?
Yep. And help out too. Even though the last festival had some unexpected hiccups, making the film was still super fun. Since you're all here together like this, you must be planning on entering the competition, right?
Of course! A celebration of the entertainment industry. No one who's anyone would choose to sit this one out. It only happens once a year, after all.
Fontaine Fashion Week might be more my speed, but the film festival brings in a lot of orders and boosts brand recognition, so I wasn't going to miss out either.
A few new awards have been added this year, too. Best Director, Best Costume Design, and Best Camera Operation.
Ooh, sounds like we've got work to do. Come on, tell us! What's Musketeer Pictures film gonna be about?
Oh, about that.
What's wrong, Xavier? What's with that look? Oh, man. You weren't scammed by some shady investor again, were you?
No. Even I'm not naive enough to fall for something like that again. Besides, thanks to the fine people here, Musketeer Pictures has more than enough funds to shoot without investors.
And yet problems persist.
That's what it is.
What do you mean?
Well, we were planning to replicate our past success and shoot a film based on a popular novel. But as we were holding auditions for the female lead earlier today, a striking young mademoiselle wandered in by accident. Her disposition was simply ethereal. The look in her eyes somewhat melancholic. Oh, I wish you could have been there. The awe I felt can scarcely be put to words. You had to be there, friend. No matter where she stood, it was as if her surroundings Even the air itself turned into the
Oh,
perfect
he's in
shot.
love.
Guess you found your lead actress then?
No, quite the opposite. My script is entirely unworthy of her.
I'm sure it's not bad.
I fear it is. Nevertheless, I couldn't help but approach the mademoiselle to ask about her background and what brought her to Fontaine.
Okay.
What did she say?
Sadly, she said her best friend was gone. After returning to her own homeland not too long ago, she decided to visit where her friend was from to remember them better.
Oh, no wonder she looked sad.
Yes, but that's when it struck me. Why not cast her as the lead in a film centered around her search for this old friend?
Huh? You're gonna rewrite the whole script? But is there even enough time? Isn't the prep work super complicated? We might not finish.
Think about the difficulties we faced with the Two Musketeers. We had to start from scratch back then, too. I'd say we're ahead of the game this time.
Guess so, but
Don't worry, Paimon. Shiori and I have evaluated the proposal, and we support Xavier's decision.
Xavier.
I won't really need to start on the costumes until the cast is finalized, so it's not too much extra work for me.
Nice.
Oh, fair mademoiselles. How can I ever thank you?
Finishing the script would be a start. You know, compared to a commercial popcorn flick, I do prefer the idea of shooting a more artistic film. One that leaves a profound and lingering impact in the hearts of the audience.
I agree. True trendsetters are the people who dare to go against the grain.
wow! Leave it to Director Farina to have a vision. Honestly, though, the artistic passion of everyone at Musketeer Pictures is inspiring. Anyway,
Alright.
now that we've heard so much about this lead actress, Paimon's gotta know who it is!
It's her.
Columbina! What are you doing here?
Hello. I was just walking past when I heard you talking about me, so I came over.
Huh? You know Miss Columbina?
Of course! Wait a second. Does this mean Columbina is the actress who inspired the whole rewrite? Yeah.
Hmm?
Wait, so did you make the trip by yourself, Columbina?
Yes. I mentioned how I wanted to visit other nations once things settled down in Notcry, remember? So I went to the curatorium to ask Never for advice. She told me about the film festival in Fontaine and said it might be fun to visit. I spoke to Lauma before I left too, and she thought it was a great idea to get out for a bit. It's just, I received quite different travel advice from the two of them.
Oh? How so?
Well, Lauma told me to go out and experience new things and make new friends.
What a wonderful suggestion. That's how a trip should be.
What about Nefer?
She said, don't trust anyone and don't talk to strangers.
Yep, that sounds like her.
I can understand that too. It shows this Nefer cares about you a great deal, Miss Columbina.
Yes, so I plan on combining their advice. All I need to do is turn strangers into friends, and then I can talk to them.
Huh. That kinda makes sense, but also not.
Hey, Chiori. Oh, look who's back. Happy Fontanalia Festival, you two.
Oh.
Looks like we have a superstar in our midst. How about an autograph, Big Shot?
Haha, very funny.
What the heck?
All settled then?
Yep, the Duke gave his blessing, and I cleared it with the Udex. During the festival, inmates with good behavior will get a chance to spend some time on the outside.
Oh.
Under the stringent supervision of the Special Patrol, of course.
Risley! It's been a while! Happy Fontinalia Festival!
Does that mean Veronique and her brother will be at the festival?
Oh, are they?
During a specific window of time, sure. Doesn't hurt to give the inmates something to look forward to. A little sun'll do them some good, I think. This is a friend from your travels, I'm guessing. Thought I heard something along those lines.
Right! We should make some introductions, huh? Chevros, Risley, this is Columbina, a friend we met in Nocry.
Welcome
The
to
literal
Fontaine,
moon
Miss
goddess,
Columbina.
but I don't think they
I
need
bet
to,
the weather's
need
been
to do
quite an
that.
adjustment.
Uh. What happened?
And not the good kind, I take it.
No, I quite like it. It's a lot warmer than Not Cry.
Then what was the punch for?
Oh, should I not have done that? The flowers that bloom here are so vibrant, and the people are so kind. I just wanted to become friends as fast as possible.
Ah, so that was meant as a gesture of friendship. Is that right, Miss Columbina?
Risley?
Isn't that what friends do?
Right. Might have been a bit premature in this instance, though. Your friend here is quite the character.
Yeah, it doesn't get out much.
Good thing we said something. You weren't seriously gonna go around punching every single person in Fontaine, were you?
No, just the ones I wanted to be friends with.
That's not... what Paimon's trying to say is, maybe keep the punches to a minimum until after you're friends with someone.
If you say so.
She sounds disappointed.
You're quite the character, Miss Columbina.
So, are we friends?
Of course. Any friend of the Traveler is a friend of mine.
Yeah.
Oof. When it comes to friends, you sure know how to pick 'em.
So Miss Columbina is the lead actress I've been hearing so much about. The whole thing about her aura is starting to make more sense.
You gonna be part of the film this time too, Chevros?
That was the plan. But now that Mr. Xavier has changed the direction, I don't think I'm in quite as many scenes. It's all for the best, though. A different crew asked me to help consult on some of their musket work.
Oh, sounds like our trusty musketeer is as popular as ever.
I'm just going where I'm needed. I'm more than willing to help with whatever this production needs as well.
Ah, well, speaking of, would you happen to know if there are scenic locations around the court of Fontaine that other crews haven't booked?
The festival's pretty popular this year, so there's not a lot left. You might just have to talk it over with the other productions and see if they'll let you squeeze in here and there.
I see.
Having trouble finding a filming location?
Yes, we made a last-minute decision to go down a different route, so the indoor locations we reserved are no longer a good fit. And it looks like all of the best outdoor spots have been taken.
You know, I might know a place. Good views, good atmosphere, and no production team has snatched it up.
That sounds perfect! Where is it?
Okay.
You want me to reveal it just like that? Come on, let it be a surprise.
As much as that sounds riveting,
I like this
think we should
duck
divide and
legs.
conquer. You go do that, and Director Farina and I will take Miss Columbina around the city to discuss lighting and styling. Is that all right with you, Miss Columbina?
Traveler?
Yeah, everyone here is our friend! So don't worry about a thing and just focus on enjoying your trip.
Nice.
Okay.
All right, then the Traveler and I will go check out this potential filming location. It might even give me some inspiration for the new script.
I'll leave this to the Duke then. Until later, everyone. Maybe we'll run into each other on set.
Okay then. Lead the way, Risley! Paimon's not built for suspense. Let's get this show on the road!
Who said anything about roads?
Huh?
Uh-huh. Are we going to the fortress of Meropid? Bruh. Oh. Well, now that we're here. Enable. Wait. I'm correct with that one, right? Fontanalia. I might be blind, but where it is? Bruh, it's here.
No way! You brought the winglet up to the surface?
Nice.
It'd make quite the grand backdrop for a film, don't you think?
Paimon's more focused on the fact that this thing is supposed to be underwater, inside the fortress of Meropide.
True. And keeping up with the maintenance on a vessel this big is a lot of work. It takes a crazy amount of manpower just to keep it up and running.
Oh, Paimon kind of thought it just sat there until you needed it.
I wish it were that simple. The truth is the maintenance costs on this thing are substantial, so we decided to rent it out during the festival to earn some extra mora. Besides, the inmates are the ones who keep it in good shape. Seeing the fruits of their labor put to use is a good form of social rehabilitation for them.
You've really thought this through. What you think, Xavier? Is this a good place to shoot?
Ah, I've got it! Good messieurs and mademoiselles, I've got it!
Gonna take that as a yes.
The beginning is the hardest part, and the opening of this film has been eluding me, but now I know just how it should start.
Glad to hear it.
Thanks for bringing us here, Risley.
Don't thank me just yet. This isn't quite a done deal.
Huh? Not a done deal as in someone already rented it out? You said no other production teams had snatched it up!
This person isn't affiliated with the production team. The rental fee was high enough to scare off plenty of other film crews, but she didn't blink. Made quite the generous offer, and didn't even attempt to haggle.
Do you know what she plans to use it for? I'd like to at least have a rough idea before going in to negotiate.
I didn't ask for the details, but I did see what looked like a fishing permit and a business license on her desk. My guess is she's planning on using it for some kind of restaurant or aquarium.
A floating restaurant is sure to attract people, but an aquarium sounds cool too. The views from the ship make it a great spot for a date.
The winglet might not be under my command right now, but it's always nice to see her admired.
Okay.
A film is sure to drum up some good publicity as well. I do hope we can work something out with the current captain.
Well, guess we should head over and talk things out then.
Wonder
Best
where
of
it is.
luck.
Oh, this one's fixed? No, it's not. Never mind.
Wow! The winglet seems even bigger up close. The rooms are so spacious. Wonder who rented it out.
Who knows?
Hello? Anyone there?
Perhaps the captain had business to attend to elsewhere.
Captain.
Why rent such a massive boat just to have it sit here without even leaving so much as a note? Let's try again. Anyone there? Hello?
Seriously?
I
Right
know that
now?
voice, Summer. Traveler's like,
is it gonna take?
to get some decent sleep around here.
Look at her.
Is a nap too much to ask for? Ugh.
Didn't know she has that wardrobe.
Sorry,
Nah, I'm just kidding. I already
the
saw this
aquarium's
outfit.
closed for the... Huh?
Also, this animation though. She's so cute. Wait,
See Lolly?
why did I not picture?
Traveler! Paimon! Hold on.
Granny!
Oh, this is just great. How am I gonna go out dressed like this? Oh, what happened to my regular clothes? The wash! I put them in the wash after I drank too much and fell into the fountain.
Sit Lali, you need to chill.
Am I seriously gonna go out like this?
Think we might have caught her at a bad time. See Lolly?
I
The way-
don't wanna hear it.
Doon namin.
A single word about what I'm wearing. No comments, none. Is that clear?
Oh, yep. Crystal.
Does she hear this?
Huh? You think so?
Wait, you can
No,
hear.
wait, I told you not to say anything.
it.
Then what was... her thoughts. I heard her thoughts. How could I forget about that?
It's not yet resolved.
Oh, this is so embarrassing. I seemed a little too pleased to get that compliment, didn't I? Wait, the mind reading went both ways. Does that mean the traveler's hearing all this too? Oh, you clearly did.
Huh? What did we do? Paimon's not following.
Nothing. It's nothing.
Wow,
Let's
Lumin's
just
cute
move
there.
Did you need something? You're not here alone, I see.
Hello, I'm Xavier, a film director and producer from Fontaine. I meant to introduce myself sooner, I just didn't want to, interrupt.
No wonder we ran into each other in Fontaine of all places. You must also be in town for the festival then.
That's right. We're helping Xavier with
You
his
know, I
film.
was too stun locked by Sitlali that I couldn't
hoping to shoot
screenshot
some scenes
earlier.
on this
The game literally gave me this automatic no UI no UI mode. It automatically happened and I couldn't press print screen fast enough. Ay. I really like listening to Sitlali's voice. Maybe because it's like a matured voice of March 7, but I also like March 7's way of speaking. So they have their distinct personality even though they have the same voice actress. But yeah, I really like this type of speaking, so I couldn't press print screen and fast enough.
You're the one who rented it out, right, Seed Lolly?
Me? Rent a boat? I wish I had that kind of spare cash floating around. Not to mention the spare time. Don't get the wrong idea, though. I'm not here to sail off into the sunset and live out some cushy retirement life, okay?
Gotcha!
I'm not that old.
Then why you dress like... how did you end up staying aboard the Winglet?
Well, I heard one of my favorite light novels was getting turned into a film, so I came to Fontaine to catch the premiere.
But
Originally, I booked a room near the Opera Epicles, but I'm quite particular about where I sleep these days.
what the heck?
I think it's an age thing. And that bed?
Gotcha!
I just couldn't sleep in it. I tried to find a different hotel, but at the festival, everything was completely booked.
Give me a second. People always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. Ooh. I'm bad.
Just as I was worried I'd have to sleep under a bridge or something, I happened to spot a help wanted sign on the side of the road.
Oh, so you're here to take care of the boat?
No, I was hired to man the front desk. The pay is a bit low, but food and drinks are covered. And it includes room and board during the festival. Plus, the job is simple. So I thought I'd give it a shot.
Wow.
She's really out of place with the background design.
Be a good fit, huh?
What? You don't think I'm cut out for it? All I have to do is tell people the aquarium isn't open yet. Other than that, I'm free to do whatever I want. It's a pretty sweet gig.
That's all?
Yeah, I was also kinda shocked. But it's not a lie. Head downstairs and see for yourselves. There's nothing but empty tanks. Not a marine animal in sight.
Did your boss mention anything about being open to film crews using this space? Our production was hoping to film on the deck for a few scenes.
No. That never came up. You could just ask her.
Her?
Oh, she's around? What kind of person is she? We should know what we're heading into.
She's nice enough, I suppose. Pretty reasonable, too. Even offered for me to move to a bigger cabin if I was too cramped. Back at the Masters of the Nightwind, I'm used to being the one giving orders. But working under her doesn't feel like being bossed around. She seems to respect what I think.
Wow, she sounds like a great boss.
She did tell me she'd rather not be disturbed, though. She's been working on an important project, so I'd keep it brief.
Okay.
Thanks for the heads up.
All right, the captain's quarters are this way. I can take... Wait. But I'm wearing... whatever. I doubt she'll care. Just follow me. Miss Guillotin? These visitors were hoping to ask you about something.
Hold on. Look who it is.
I thought I said to limit the interruptions. Just tell them the aquarium is still...
Yo.
Sandrone, you're here? Huh? You know each other?
Are you okay, Sandrone? Do you still remember us? Everyone was so upset after what happened. We all missed you so much.
Hello.
Miss Wally, why don't you escort this gentleman to the reception area for a cup of tea? I have something to discuss with these two in private.
I see. Right this way, Mr. Xavier.
Don't look too. Don't look too jelly.
Sandrone? I really can't go anywhere without running into you two, can I?
Are you okay? During the battle, your core, it was...
Destroyed by that bastard Dottore. That's right. But as you can see, I'm fine now. No major issues. Or at least, there shouldn't be. Oh, what a relief! Why didn't you tell us sooner? Or come back to see your friends?
Now that I have the chance, I just want to say... Thank you for saving me.
Huh? Don't get the wrong idea. I only saved you so we could complete that formula and defeat Dottore once and for all. Even if he did crawl back from the grave to make us all miserable again.
That doesn't matter. You're still a hero.
All right. But it wasn't just me. All I did was lend my brilliant mind to the cause and take care of one part of the plan. Although, I'm not denying it would have fallen apart without me. You got that right. You're amazing. But how did you go from a, From a lifeless pile of scrap to looking like this?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Paimon was trying to put it a bit more gently, but yeah. Where do I even start?
Okay. Oh shit. We're going somewhere. Different scene. Arlecchino did brought us here. Okay.
Curse it all! Where am I? Did we do it? How much time has passed? I'm not in one of that lunatic's experimental labs, am I? Wait, Fontanian decor. Books from the Research Institute. Phew. One thing at a time. Initiate self-diagnostics. Assess the extent of the damage. Cut power to compromised, non-essential components. Then reconstruct available action modules. Severe damage to the core. Dottore, you bastard. Polonia?
It's dead. One of,
Polonia, wake up! Activate!
It's broken.
You're in even worse shape than me. Internal gears and energy circuits are barely intact. Extreme damage to the core, just like me. Rebooting is off the table. Even if I could repair the damage, I don't know if... You used up all your critical energy in those final moments, didn't you? To protect the core of that guy in the hat, and the numerological array. Wait, the array. Yes! The prototype is still here. But can I even run it in this state? Whatever. I have to try. I just need to confirm one thing. Activate the numerological array. Connect the computing core to my body. Just like I thought. It needs too much computing power. Cut off power supply to all functions except the thinking module. Please. I just need to ask one question. Initiate query regarding the 3 Moon Sisters. How many living moon goddesses are there in possession of the Trilunar Authority?
Okay.
1. It worked. You did it, Columbina. You made it back.
Alright.
But how did I survive? The self-diagnostics showed damage severe enough to shut me down for good. What triggered the reboot? A built-in message? Only visible after a core reboot. The final gift. Alen! Were you the one who gave me the second chance? But why now? What activated it? What is that? A vision? Wait, no. It's a stellar linchpin?
Is it a different vision or delusion?
A stellar linchpin? What's that? You can think of it as a rare kind of vision. As for what causes one to manifest, well, that's still unknown. But in Snezhnaya, or in Afatui's research at least, it's believed to have some connection to the third descender.
Oh, what the heck?
Third descender? We knew his remains were used to create the Gnosis, but this is the first we're hearing about a stellar linchpin. You knew about the remains? Right, of course. Look who I'm talking to. Yes. The Heavenly Principles used the remains of the third descender to create the seven gnosis as a means to consolidate the Archon system. Visions result from that same system, so extrapolating from there, it's clear that the manifestation of a vision is also, to some extent, related to the third descender. Still following?
Sort of.
For those that wield them, visions serve as a means to channel elemental power. The same is true of stellar linchpins. The difference is that, when wielding elemental energy, stellar linchpin users often exhibit a unique kind of power that seems to come from beyond to that. It's believed that, when a stellar linchpin manifests, impurities from the remains of the third descender get fixed in place.
So hot.
Hence the name. That's also believed to be the source of the strange power I just mentioned.
You know, I thought Stellar Linchpin is gonna be like a, what do you call this? A vision that Colombina gave Sandrone just for her to survive. You know, maybe a vision will allow her to survive without a core. Would have been nice, but Colombina isn't an Archon, but she's a literal moon goddess. My dog! I'm gonna get water. Sure. Feels so hot.
We've heard that visions can appear when someone has a really strong wish or desire. Stellar linchpins sound kind of similar, so does that mean... Huh? Oh, don't look at me like that. I've never had any grand wishes or aspirations. Just a list of things that drive me up the wall. So if you're asking why this thing appeared, I have no clue. All I know is that without it, the gift Elen left me, This built-in second chance never would have triggered. The damage to my core was too severe. But thanks to the stellar linchpin's manifestation, it did trigger. And after my core rebooted, I was able to repair the damage to my body. I also managed to import the numerological array, along with some of Polonia's surviving algorithms, into this form.
Wait, does that mean Polonia is...
Yes. Unfortunately, Polonia is... beyond repair.
Oh, we're so sorry to hear that. But you also mentioned something about a final gift?
Yes. Alen often spoke to me about wishes and desires when he was alive. I suppose he thought there might come a day when I wished for something, and was willing to sacrifice my own life to fulfill it. So he left me a chance to start over. No, never. Alen once said I was his proudest masterpiece. That might sound boastful coming from me, but it's also an undeniable fact. After Alen died, I started studying how Polonia and I worked. Polonia is essentially a computational machine, so it wasn't difficult to figure out the mechanical principles there. But when it came to my own structure, that's when Alen, the Lord Artificer's true greatness, struck me once again. I attempted to imitate it when I created Catherine, but in the end, she turned out to be nothing more than a superficial replica.
Oh.
What? But his creation skill, Catherine, is super impressive. We were shocked when we first found out she was a puppet.
No, she's nothing compared to what Alen was able to create. Some of the mechanical principles of my own core are still a complete mystery to me. Keeping that gift hidden wasn't even a challenge for him. Just a shame I had to waste it on fighting Dottore. I just couldn't stand the thought of him coming out on top.
Otherwise.
If you put it that way, the world owes me a whole lot then, doesn't it?
Wow, smug face.
But all this still doesn't explain what you're doing here. Risley said you rented the ship and even had some kind of fishing permit?
That's because I'm trying to go back to the place Alen and I lived when he was alive. My former home, I suppose you could say. The second chance wasn't the only part of the gift. According to the message, Alen left me a few other things that are stored in the house we shared together.
Okay.
I'm hoping that whatever he left me can help fix certain anomalies in my rebooted core. And help me understand why I received a stellar linchpin in the first place.
That's because you want to, you tsundere bitch.
And to think I'm talking to the saviors of Fontaine. Did you forget that the water levels have been rising for centuries? I can't just go back to the place I used to live because now it's underwater.
Oh, right.
With the rising water levels and changes in terrain, it's not just a matter of finding where it is, but also clearing away any sediment or debris. But Fontaine law prohibits unauthorized individuals and organizations from excavating underwater ruins. A melazine caught me the minute I even made an attempt.
Why not apply for authorization then?
And face the endless slog of Fontainian bureaucracy. No thanks. Besides, I'm a Fatui harbinger. The diplomatic implications alone would be enough to give the gestionnaires at the Palais Mermonia a headache. A fishing permit, on the other hand, isn't difficult to obtain at all. Minimal paperwork required, and under the name Guillotin, the application was a cinch.
So you're exploiting a legal loophole?
Am I? That underwater home belongs to me. If I happen to chance upon it while doing some fishing, what's the issue with that?
Right.
Of course, I do have to catch some fish to put in the aquarium, just in case the gestionnaires come to check up on things. That's also the reason I hired someone to man the front desk.
Huh? But isn't that kind of of a waste? He went to all the trouble of getting a business license and rented out this giant ship. Just for show?
If you want to run an aquarium that bad, be my guest. Use the facilities however you want. I'm certainly not going to stop you. All I want is to go back home and see what other gifts Alen wanted me to inherit. Hold on. Enough about me. What are you two even doing here?
Uh-huh. Sit lalikan.
Seriously? They've been in there forever. The reaction when they saw each other was strange, to say the least. You're lucky I was nice enough to leave the room and give them some space. Back in the Masters of the Nightwind, I'm the one who gets to kick people out. I just want to know what they're talking about. Should I cast a little eavesdropping spell?
Uh-huh. What the heck?
No,
I think...
what am I thinking? I'm Granny Eastley, the great shaman of the Masters of the Nightwind. I can't do something like that.
I think Traveler can hear all of this.
Making me wait out here for so long? Where's their respect for their elders?
Oh, here they are.
Were you back there arguing or something? What took you so long?
The two of you are already acquainted with Miss Guillotin, then?
Sandrone.
Oh, yep. But don't worry, we got everything sorted. Sandrone agreed to let us shoot on the ship, but it has to be when she's not here.
When she's not here?
That's right.
Because we might have mentioned Colombian.
Excuse me if I didn't exactly ask for this little reunion. I wasn't planning on seeing anyone. Like I said, my core is severely damaged. Even with the gift, there are anomalies that are making things unstable.
I wonder what unstable
I don't even know if I can continue to function without issues. So the priority is to fix these anomalies and get answers to my own questions. Then I can see the people that need seeing.
What anomalies are there?
Just let Sandrone know when you plan to film Xavier, and she'll, steer clear.
I do hope I'm not causing Miss Guillotin too much trouble.
No! She just wants to keep a low profile for her own, complicated reasons. She doesn't want anyone else to know she's here.
Understood. I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
Oh, and see Lale?
Huh? Oh.
You mean Miss Guillotin? What does she want? Oh, please don't let it be about the pajamas. What? The 7th of the Fatui Harbingers? Why are you telling me all this?
I asked the Traveler about you, and I've decided it's best to be open in this instance. I can understand if you would rather not work for a Harbinger. Regardless, the room on the ship is yours to keep. You're an acquaintance of the Traveler, and I plan to honor that.
Wait, she's actually nice? It's not a problem. The captain also worked for the Fatui, and he helped Natlan a great deal. We know that there are good people among your ranks. Besides, I've been around long enough to know what it means to earn one's keep. This isn't Natlan, and I don't expect special treatment. Besides, sitting at a desk isn't exactly back-breaking work.
I appreciate that perspective, great shaman.
Seat Lolly. Just call me Seat Lolly. That title makes me sound so... old.
Are you not?
Well, Seat Lolly. The Traveler and I are looking for something, so we'll be heading underwater together soon. I'll leave the ship in your care while we're gone.
Together? How often?
What is that?
Not too often. We're heading out in a bit, but I'll be available if you need something.
You couldn't, go alone?
I wanted to, but she was concerned about my physical well-being, so she offered to come with.
Guess my mental well-being means nothing then.
Huh?
I feel like I have a bad feeling about this too. They should. Oh, it open. Does it open on the other side? Yes. And the Ronnie looks super good too. She looks super good. Oh, also, okay, simple white. Can I sit here? I feel like I can. Sit. Oh, yeah, I have this. This looks nice though. This looks nice. So cute here. Also. This looks good, but thankfully they gave her something else. Pajamas. Wait, are there... Is the pillow different? Blue, white. How about here? Blue and white. Blue and white. It's the same! I didn't even try to change it. But yeah, eventually I might want to get that. I don't know why this is still a more premium than this, this, and this. Ay, ay, ay. These two, unknowingly, I own them. Yeah. I still want this. Siplali. Does that mean they have different profile now? Voiceover. Anything new? Jay. About awkwardness.
I treat you just like everyone else, I swear. Fine. The people in my tribe only know me through rumors that have been around for generations. But you see the real me. My confident and uninhibited persona is just an act. Because that's what people expect out of me. But the awkwardness, the anxiety, the uncertainty, that's who I really am. I won't lie to you, but don't expect me to pour my heart out more than once. Other than my seniority in the tribe, I really don't know what I can offer you. Your allies are powerful and your future is bright. You should be perfectly fine on your own. Besides, shouldn't an old-timer like me be allowed to relax at home all day? Unless you need me to get someone to fall in line. Wait, you don't really need that, right?
Something to share.
Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
In a trance.
It takes 2 weeks for a serialized Inazuma novel to reach Natlan, and a whole year for the chapters to come out in a single volume. I'm not sure if there's some kind of deeper meaning behind this, but during those 2 weeks, there are so many crazy spoilers and leaks. It's impossible to tell speculation from complete misinformation. According to legend, there was once a special kind of cactus in Natlan that my master's master called the mescalito. Eating it is supposed to allow even mortal eyes to see into another realm. Mawika? The Archon came to talk to me the other day. It wasn't until I was eating snacks in the middle of the night that I realized she was basically bragging the whole time. There's an ancient saying from another land that goes, "Saints are humble until you ask them about their duty." That's when their pride stands tall. I think that fits her perfectly. Whoa, this is delicious! Must be something wrong with my taste buds.
These aren't voice, but Simime. I don't know how to pronounce that. She looks good. Hello, boss. Hello, boss. Hello, boss. Yo, traveler is mine. I think that's what she said. What is this? A reward. Ah. 1, 2, 3. I think this is that. Yeah, it's that. Back. Go to the area where. Ah! Okay. Wait, where's the Argon quest? There should be some. Eh.
All right. Our first stop is the Barrel region. After Alain left the Fontaine Research Institute, he lived in seclusion somewhere around there.
Alright. Where am I going?
Huh. This place has changed a lot. Guess I really have been gone for a long time. Let's look around and see what we can learn. Oh, and don't forget to catch a few to take back. We need to keep up appearances, remember?
Capture. There's a slideshow. Where do I even go? Okay.
Poisson isn't too far from here, right? It's all a bit nostalgic, I guess. Back when I lived here, all this was still above water. All right, I have a general understanding of the terrain changes and sediment accumulation. We can stop here for now.
Alright, that was quick. Hopefully no one's here. It will be too awkward. Don't make it too awkward.
That went smoother than expected. I appreciate the help.
No problem. You doing okay though, Sandrone? Seeing your home look nothing like you remember, that can't be easy.
I'm fine. Times change. People change. That's the one thing you can actually count on. I made peace with that a long time ago. You should head back and put them in the aquarium tanks. We finished ahead of schedule, so your crew is probably still on the ship. I'll follow in a bit.
Right. Xavier said he was gonna test out a couple of shots.
I'm sure. I want to take another look around on my own.
Okay then. Want us to let you know when the filming is done?
No need. Columbina relies on Kuvaki to perceive her surroundings. In Nodcry, her senses are heightened because Kuvaki is everywhere. But here, as long as she doesn't activate her abilities, her range of perception should be equivalent to an average person's line of sight. I figured that out back in Snezhnaya.
That's oddly specific.
I have hiding from her down to a science. So, what? Things might be a bit different now that she's merged with the Moon Sisters, but I doubt there's been a drastic change.
Hopefully.
The point is, you two can head back. Don't worry about me.
Okay, if you say so. Come find us on the ship if you need anything.
What did you leave for me, Alain? Did you know I would come back? Or did you make it so I would have to?
Okay. Oh. Fish in the hook. Are we actually fishing? What the fuck? What in the IKEA is this? I was about to press the flight mode, but there's no flight in here. It's garbage. We'll finish that once we're done. Oh, look around. I remember this back in the Fontaine. In the Fontaine quest. But I was unlucky enough to not see it quite well. So thankfully they have this rendered out. I'll see this with my own eyes. Oh look, there's a chest above.
Hip.
Okay. Okay.
Full throttle!
Phew.
Oh, here.
Hip.
We can probably go up here. Nothing above here. Nothing. Why is the music sounds like Left 4 Dead? Did they run out of budget here? I cannot climb that for the life of me.
Phew.
There we go. Okay. Where's Fontaine? I think that's Fontaine. This is a Fontaine. This one is like the other one. Let's go. And meet Colombina. Okay.
Xavier, we're back!
Shh! Quiet on set! They're filming over there.
Oops, sorry.
The loudest one ever. This.
What's your take, Detective?
Charlotte.
Bullet wound to the chest. Gunpowder residue on the clothes. The victim must have been shot at close range.
You think it was someone they knew?
Yes. It's possible the suspect arranged for them to meet at this very spot.
Oh, they're like.
A reasonable
They're
deduction.
like talking like.
You're overlooking a crucial clue.
They're talking
What?
like they're actually working.
The victim's pocket watch is missing.
Uh-huh.
And cut! I think we got it! Good work, everyone!
What's the directors?
Finally.
Acting was nerve-wracking for me when I first tried it too. Just loosen up, and you'll get used to it in no time.
Severus! Charlotte!
So many ACH. Colombina's just gonna add Cholumbina.
Oh, hello there, you two.
You're filming here too? Oh, so Charlotte's crew must have been the one that asked you to help out, huh, Severus?
Yep. They heard about a potential filming location and wanted to come check it out.
But when we got here, your crew had already beaten us to it. Luckily, Xavier and our director, Lapine Pauline, go way back. In the end, we agreed to just share each other's filming locations.
Considering all the last-minute changes, that's just what Musketeer Pictures needed.
For sure! Based off the scene just now, you must be the star of the film, Charlotte!
You bet! This detective costume really suits me, don't you think?
Oh,
Let me
for
guess,
sure.
theory.
You're already right at home lurking in the shadows taking pictures of this and that. Add a notepad and you're practically method.
Thanks, Miss Chiori. I appreciate the compliment.
That didn't sound much like a compliment to Paimon.
So this is a film set? It looks like a very happy place.
This must all be quite new to you, Miss Columbina.
Yes.
I watched a few films with a friend once, but she thought there was no point if I wouldn't open my eyes. So she stopped inviting me.
What?
Looks like I missed out on a lot.
And I get to make up for it.
True. But being an actor seems like a tough job.
Huh? Most people would swap lives with an actor in a heartbeat. The lifestyle is so glamorous, and the pay is more than generous.
But they have to act out lives that aren't their own, with the whole world watching on in judgment. If they don't do it justice, it must feel like they're letting people down.
That's exactly how it feels. This young lady has quite the unique perspective.
Don't worry, you two will get along.
Well,
Hope
that's
you are
true.
goddesses already.
But these actors are here because they want to be and they think it's fun. Most of them, at least.
Not to mention, the film we're shooting is based entirely on you, Miss Columbina. You just need to be true to yourself.
I don't have to pretend to be someone I'm not?
Not at all. Authenticity is what we're after. For example, this first scene opens with you on the boat, sailing to your friend's homeland. You just need to think about that moment in the story and picture how you would feel.
Oh, okay.
We're all here? Wonderful! Let's head to the deck and get shooting. Oh, and this is for you, dear Paimon. Your clapperboard.
The heck?
Whoa! Is this the same one Paimon used for the Two Musketeers?
The very same. I saved it just for you.
Thanks, Xavier! Feels like being reunited with an old friend.
Of course! That said, I have a different job in mind for you this time, Traveler. Our film is focusing on a single protagonist, so conveying the subtle changes in her state of mind is of the utmost importance. In addition to the actor's own performance, another way we can convey that is through lighting.
Huh? But there's already a lighting specialist, isn't there?
Yes, but it's clear the Traveler and Miss Columbina share a deep bond. You might have a better chance of understanding her frame of mind in certain scenes.
Oh shit, we're just gonna
Oh, that makes sense.
reopen old ones.
So, what do you say? Willing to take on the role of lighting specialist? It's settled! I leave the job of translating our leading lady's inner thoughts in your capable hands.
How is this gonna happen? I'm not. Oh, what are you doing there? Hello.
I want to ask for an autograph so bad. But I can't do it dressed like this. The cast of Great Detective Herlock. Duh! I came all the way here just for the premiere. But I didn't expect to end up on their film set. My laundry just won't dry. The weather here is too wet.
Hey, get over here, Charlotte.
Oh, I didn't expect to run into you two on set. Happy Fontanalia Festival.
Nice acting back there, Charlotte.
Thanks. I'm, usually the one behind the camera, so it's actually pretty nerve-wracking being the center of all that attention. But I've known Miss Lapine Pauline for quite some time, so we work really well together. Miss Lapine Pauline prefers to assign roles based on our own
Excuse me?
personalities. She'll even adjust the script to make it a better fit. The scene from earlier was just me and Chevras, but Navi and Emily...
Ooh,
What?
that's quite
Navia and Emily. What?
The scene from earlier was just me and Chevras, but Navi and Emily are also going to be taking part. Your film's leading lady also seems like quite the score. Just on first impressions alone, It's clear she's someone special. Guess we'll just have to wait and see who wins Best Picture and gets to go home with the Farina Award.
Ah, may Farina Award. Fontanalia film. What is this? Popularity gift. Ah, it's free. Oh, another. Okay, wait. It's either I'll take this or I'll take this. I'm gonna take this, of course. I already have Charlotte. It's so pretty. What the heck? Charlotte looks good. Wait. Same as Androni. And she's finally looking good now. I'm tempted to use her kit now. Because I didn't really look into her kits though. Now that you mention it. What does she do? What does she do? Testing team. Charlotte.
Let's get this interview started.
I remove. Okay, let me see this.
Say cheese!
Huh? What?
Smile!
I think that's a perfect character for me to see this. I want to see the ult. I want to see it. I want to see how good it is.
Hold that pose!
Smile!
Okay, let's go change. Got interrupted by the party setup. Why not? Also, there might be a Sandrone here. Let's see. In the profile of Colombina. What? There's... Where is it? About Sandrone. Ah.
I wonder, does the key on her back ever stop turning?
This one.
Does it change direction? Does she remove it when she sleeps? How does she roll over? I've been curious about that key ever since I first met her. But since we weren't close then, it didn't seem right to just go up and touch it. So whenever I had the chance, I would follow behind her, trying to figure out the pattern of its movement. But one day, she suddenly turned around and demanded to know why I kept following her. After I told her the reason, she said, "If you're that curious, why don't I put one on your back, and you can see for yourself?" So I lived with a key on my back for a few days, and it was quite the challenge. Sandrone doesn't have it easy, so I've looked out for her even more since then. I'm not sure what counts as death for a puppet. All I know is, Sandrone isn't moving, and I can't feel her operating. Her key is just stopped. And all because of the technique she used to bring me back. She said she was going to get back at me that one time. How I wish that's all this was. Just an attempt to scare me.
Wait, there's a recreator? Does that mean he's gonna be a playable doctor? Captain!
There was a time when the doctor... Many respect him, but just as many fear him. Is that too confusing? Well, you see, creatures accustomed to living in darkness will never choose to get close to the light. It's too dangerous, for light would only lengthen their own shadow.
Interesting.
The House of the Hearth is home to many children, and it can get quite noisy. The first time I heard them call Arlecchino father, I thought it was a rule that had to be followed there. So, the next time she passed by, I used that title
Father.
as well. That's when I learned just how quiet the House of the Hearth could become.
And also this doesn't make sense. Emilo! You mean to tell me this is Lucy? Ay ay ay. This is how you'll know that the voice actress has so many range. Rosalind.
If metamorphosis ends in one's wings being engulfed in flame, perhaps remaining in the cocoon is how one survives. But I doubt Rosaline ever considered making that choice. Or perhaps she had determined her own end from the very beginning. Whether it was love, hate, or a simple dance, she gave her whole self to her pursuits and left others to sing her dirge after her departure.
Regulator.
In his eyes, everything and everyone has a price tag.
Oh shit.
And he gets to decide their value. We're all just bargaining chips he can use to expand his ever-increasing empire of wealth. But who would want to visit a boring empire like that? Not me, that's for sure. If he saw me now, I'm sure his smile would hide even more contempt than before. I can almost hear it now. Congratulations, Miss Columbina. Your value has
Don't you dare go near Columbina Regulator.
I can teach you to talk just like him. All you have to do is combine the words money, that darn pantalone, and mark my words. Here, I'll show you. Where's the money? Mark my words. I'm going to kill that darn pantalone. Or, that darn pantalone is going to cough up the money. Mark my words. See? Isn't that fascinating?
Jester?
He's quite the opposite of his code name, and that seems to be intentional. Although he's known as the Jester, his tone is stern and serious, and he speaks in confusing riddles. The mask he wears depicts a grin that mocks the world, but he himself never smiles. If we cross paths during my journey, I'll be sure to say hello.
You already did. Where's Nefer? There's no way Nefer isn't here. Isn't in here. Columbina, about us.
Could you give me some tips for traveling? Like, how to talk to people from other nations?
You know, become criminals first and then befriend them.
I should focus more on fire building skills, hunting techniques, and transport? Huh. Couldn't I just use Kuvaki for all that?
If there's Kuvaki in there. Oh wait, there's more. What did I miss? Here? Oh yeah.
So wait, a dream, a moonlit night for all. You keep getting dizzy. It's not feel. How about some rest? I'm fine. Allow me to lend you some moonlight. Will we be gone long? I will follow where you lead.
Okay. Wait.
Not doing so well. Getting dizzy. Feeling woozy? Allow me to step in. How about some rest? Did they run from home too?
Alright, where are we? What?
All right, without any further ado, it's time for production on our film, A Homecoming, to officially begin! Turning it over to you once again, Director Farina.
All right. Positions, everyone. Camera operator, clapper loader, get set up. Let me know when lighting is good to go.
Okay.
All you need to worry about, Miss Columbina, is hitting your mark. Other than that, just focus on immersing yourself in the emotions of the moment.
Okay.
Good. Lighting, are we ready?
Alright. Nice light. Wait. I'm the one to pick? Soft light. Huh. Ah. Soft light would do. That'll do.
Ready. All right, quiet on set. 3, 2, 1, action.
Let's see.
This is her homeland.
What is she doing here?
Columbina.
Hmm?
Cut! The emotions I'm looking for were definitely there. Let's just try to keep it a bit more natural. Oh, but definitely keep that gesture at the end. I loved how real it felt. You looked genuinely moved. All right, if you're ready, let's go for another take. Miss Columbina?
That presence. It kind of felt like Sandrone.
Should we meet again? Why is she here? I thought she's going somewhere. To the ace! Ay, ay, ay. How many is this? This is 3. This is just 3. Rebellious. Oh, what the fuck is this? Archive. Ah, we're gonna go fishing. I don't like this. Is this actually an Archon quest? What even is this? Okay. Okay. Shooting star! Wow, I can't believe that it's still there. Oh, that was pretty far though. I just wanna see it. How was that very far? Huh? What is this range? Yo. All I did was just... Okay, let's see if... I just shot upward, so... It's not generally... Also, I have been using him. That never.
Oh, Boss Neff, when can I get a raise? There's so much stuff I want to buy.
About Yahuda. About Lama.
Miss Lauma? I don't really know too much about her, but I know she's kind of a big deal, and she's powerful, and she can talk to animals. Thinking about it, she must have eyes and furry little ears all over Hisi Island. Oh, no wonder treasure hunters don't go looking for treasure there. You'd be walking straight into a trap.
Hmm.
Oh, that dumb clanker?
Yeah, I forgot about
She's
this.
good at baking crumcakes, but she's got a memory like a leaky sieve and zero humor. Every time I crack a joke, she asks me to explain why it's funny. But her crumcakes are the bomb! You have got to try them. Neff's the best boss in the whole world! Not only does she pay me on time, she even covers food and board. I might be her only actual employee. No, wait. I almost forgot about Ashru. Though he's not exactly an employee, right? He's never even completed a single commission! Huh! Can't have anyone freeloading. Next job, he's coming with me.
Marionette.
I'm never going anywhere like that ever again.
I know there's Arlecchino, I just can't prove
Okay,
it.
even if I did, Boss Neff would have to go with me. Between the Wild Hunt and the Fatui, what's the point of making money if you're not alive to spend it?
Ah, there's no Arlecchino.
Oh, Varka? Yeah, he told me he was the Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius. But seriously, he sure doesn't seem like it. Shouldn't a Grandmaster be all serious and dependable looking? Not trying to say he's not responsible. It's just, if the Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius is here, then who's back in Mondstadt actually managing the Knights?
Eh?
Huh? Someone serious and dependable looking? Well, okay. The Knights of Favonius sure are something.
Putar. Oh.
That VIP? Oh, back in the day, if I came across someone with a background that murky, I'd have run for the hills. The farther the better. But she saved me, so now I owe her, and debts are debts. Still, that's easy to say, but I've only got one life to lose. And at this rate, no amount of lives would be enough to cover the tab. Oh, Boss Neff! Save me! You're my only hope!
Ah, okay.
Aino's got some serious skills. No matter what I put my arm through, she always gets it working again. It's just... every time she fixes it,
Eh.
she always doodles on it.
Oh, yeah,
Says
she
it's
does.
cuter that way. I mean, it's kinda cute, but why doesn't she ever draw on a Neffa?
Ah.
I've heard Neff talk about how the Lightkeepers are a really old organization, chock full of powerful, smart people who know
Oh, what the heck?
All right, time to get moving.
I had 4? Since when? Two days. Why is there more? The day after tomorrow. After tomorrow. Today! We hunt! Ah! Woo! Oh! Let's be reading in 30 minutes. It's already 30. Alright. Alright.
Cincinnati said that if everything goes smoothly, we should be able to pinpoint the exact location of her home today. Let's head to the Wing-O-Let and meet up with her.
Oh, everyone's gone. Wing-O-Let. Hello.
Ah, you're here. We should get going then. Xavier and the others should be filming soon.
How's it going? Have you managed to figure out the location of your home yet?
I've narrowed down a few potential locations. We just need to take a sample from each one. Once the equipment analyzes them, we should know the exact location and where to find the entrance.
Great! We should get started then.
What is this?
All right, let's get a move on. That should do it. Let's head back. The filming should be just about done.
Are you
We
sure?
made good time. We might even know the location by the end of the day.
You sound pretty happy about that.
Do I? I suppose I've just had enough of these anomalies I've been dealing with. The sooner I can fix them, the better. Anyway, enough chit-chat. We have work to do. Oh, but let's head in through the side door. I don't want to run into the crew on the deck.
Ah, this is a bad idea. How is this gonna resolve?
All right. Now we just need to wait for the results. Since we have some time to kill, I suppose I might as well see how this aquarium of yours is coming along. You seemed quite enthusiastic about it, after all.
It's really coming together.
Those we have lost. Act 3? No, this aquarium below where it's at. Oh, there it is. Forgot about this one. What in the... Oh, yeah.
Oh, kind of impressive, actually.
There's nothing!
These must be the ones we caught the first time we went underwater.
Like it?
Ooh, talking
It's fine, I
traveler.
guess. Nothing special.
Come on! It sounded like you really liked it just now.
You're that proud of it? Is this a sense of accomplishment or something?
Well, yeah. And it's pretty.
You know it's gonna be gone soon, though, right?
What do you mean?
After the festival, this ship will be returned to the fortress of Meropide, and this aquarium will be no more.
So?
So, no matter how much work you put into this place, once the festival is over, it's all just going to disappear.
But not making the most of it when we have the chance is an even bigger waste.
But if you know it's all going to be gone one day, why even bother?
Well,
Because you still get to keep the things you gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced.
Doesn't that make losing them even harder?
well, if you put it like that. But the happy memories we make along the way last forever. You just have to take a more glass half full perspective.
What?
Not to mention, everything we do here is gonna be on film, so it'll still live on in some shape or form.
And when you look back on it, only happy memories will come to mind.
Exactly!
She has an interesting...
So it's about finding joy in the process itself.
Yeah, not that... I think it's the
Traveler,
the Dory effect. Oh, different outfit now.
What's wrong with that? You say that like it's terrible news or something.
How did you get here? I didn't see you on the deck. Oh, never mind.
We need to help Miss Guillotin hide ASAP. The crew is heading over here to shoot any second.
What the heck?
What? They should be done by now.
There was a mishap earlier that cost them some time. I was waiting on deck so I could warn you the minute you showed up. Anyway, you should head back to the captain's cabin right away. They're gonna be here any minute now.
Ugh. Finally! That's a wrap for the scenes on the deck. Wouldn't have taken half as long if the wind hadn't snapped our equipment in two.
Navia!
Too late!
Change of plans then. You'll just have to hide.
Hide? And where exactly am I supposed to do that?
Uh-huh.
Oh, there's a box over there. You can get in that.
Huh? You expect me to?
Do I need my makeup done for the next scene too?
For the love of...
Let me see. Maybe just a quick touch-up.
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? What are you doing here? I thought you took the day off to take care of something.
Huh? Oh, well, it didn't take as long as we were expecting, so we came back early. What about you guys? You're still not done shooting for the day?
No. We ran into an issue that, set us back. It meant Miss Charlotte's crew wasn't able to wrap either. We both still have scenes to shoot in this aquarium.
Oh, that's not ideal. For several reasons. Let us help then. The sooner we wrap, the sooner everyone can get some rest.
All right.
Thanks, you two.
Miss Charlotte's crew can go first then. If I'm not mistaken, you still have a night shoot later.
Thanks, Director Farina.
Of course. Fellow artists should help each other out where we can.
I don't know what this trope is, but I don't want this.
Lights, get set up. Actors,
I don't like
give your
this.
lines a quick once-over. Let's try to get this in one take.
Yeah. I don't like this. I wanna go home.
All right, places, everyone. And 3, 2, 1, action.
In the box? Wait. Wait.
The story ends like this. But when Duke Saint Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption.
Huh? That sounds familiar. Wait, it's from that novel I came across while researching the numerological array.
He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics, and everything else, he's just an ordinary person.
Huh? What was that noise?
Whatever, I'll just fix it in post.
Mr. Koba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice.
Not so hard. This box isn't sturdy enough for that.
This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha.
Emily!
Unlike humans, machines don't have a heart.
A heart?
That's right. It's what's on the inside. It's also referred to as someone's soul, or likened to free will.
Okay.
You can think of it as a person's core, what makes them unique. In general, though, people don't believe machines are capable of having a soul.
You said my emotion module was faultless.
It is, but that's not quite the same thing.
Do you think I have one then? A heart?
I don't think so. I know so. The question is, do you recognize it within yourself?
That's where you're wrong.
I can't believe this. Forcing me to hide in a box and listen to this drivel. Me.
In the end, clocks tick through tranquil years. Fish swim in crystalline springs.
Yep, I know.
No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this. Forlorn, wordless, silent.
But where's the book?
And cut.
That was a long one. What did you think?
If she makes them do another take, I'm going to flip a lid. And not just the one to this box.
Well, there were some weird audio things going on, but acting-wise, it was great. It's a keeper. Perfect. That means
I can get out of this box.
It's our turn. Camera operator, set up for the next scene.
I thought she actually opened it.
In this one, our protagonist peruses an aquarium in a foreign land and gets swept up in memories of her friend. So, in terms of lighting, that's the vibe we're going for. Got that?
Okay.
Shoot. Paimon thought there'd be a break and Sandrone could slip away. What are we gonna do now?
break a leg. Yep, we're headed off to shoot our next scene.
All right, quiet on set. We're about to start rolling. Ready, Miss Columbina? Miss Columbina?
I think she would like this.
Quick, we should roll on this.
It doesn't forage with the others, or prey upon its smaller kin. Instead, it remains where it is, cradled in the coral's quiet beauty, as though the raging cyclones above are of no consequence. And yet, she still stood before the cyclone in the end. So I think that story has it wrong. She is no different than us. She has a heart.
Columbina.
Hmm?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, is she onto us?
Oh, is this gonna happen?
What is she doing? Cut!
You okay, Columbina?
How did this work?
Oh, yes. I just thought...
Why don't we take a short break? It's been a long day of shooting so far. That last take was beautifully organic, though. We can use it as is. No need to go again.
Thanks, Director Farina. But I'm fine to continue.
You're sure? In that case, let's shoot some quick B-roll. Then we can move to our next outdoor scene.
How did she disappear? She was about to get caught. And she just disappeared.
We're in the clear this time.
Ugh! Absolutely suffocating.
You okay, Sandrone?
Right as rain. Come on, let's go check the test results. It's time for me to go home.
How did she? How? I have several questions because where is it? It's here, right? And then she just walked straight into here? Here? How did she disappear? What the frick? I have so many questions. Columbina. I'm still questioning it though. Wait, what is this? I don't know what happened there. How did Sandrone got away from there?
All right, it should be around here. Give me some space. I'll activate the water insulating mechanism.
The what?
Belen, much like Renee, had long predicted that the water levels in Fontaine would rise. Thanks to his expertise in mechanics, he was able to implement a few simple measures to protect our home from flooding. I told him there was no need, that I would just move when the water rose too high. But it would seem he knew a day like this would come. All right, the silt has been cleared away. Go activate the mechanism for the first sluice gate. That will fill the empty middle chamber with water.
I guess it's this one. Open the door. Hey.
All right, now turn on the drainage mechanism in front of the second sluice gate, and this chamber will become empty once again.
Oh shit, that's why we don't know. Uh-huh.
So, this is where you used to live? It's beautiful! There's even a garden!
How did...
Back when I lived here, it was my job to tend to the potted
How
plants
did he
and
even
flower
make
beds.
a
Still
water
growing
sealed
strong even after all this time.
water sealed cave
Who
like
would have
this?
thought? If the weather was nice, I would take Alen out in his wheelchair and we would go for a walk. Before long, we started bringing Polonia along too. Come to think of it, I was the only one who could get around easily back then. Polonia always got stuck at some point, and it was up to me to launch a rescue mission. Happy. I suppose they were. Uneventful, but pleasant. Repetitive, but peaceful. It was like living in a world where time didn't exist. Of course, that was all just an illusion. Death still awaits all of us at the end.
Oh.
All right, enough standing around. Let's head inside. Yep, this place is exactly how I left it. Nothing has changed.
I feel like this is the perfect fit for this story quest is what do you call this? What song is that again? It's Fergie. Big Girls Don't Cry. I hope you know, that this has nothing to do with you. It's personal. Not something because I'm straining it out to do. And I'm gonna miss you like a child misses their blanket. But I'm gonna move on with my life. It's time to be a big girl now. And big girls don't cry. That's the theme song for Colombina and Sandrone. Like a little schoolmate in the schoolyard, we'll play jacks and Duno cards. I'll be your best friend and you'll be mine. Oh shit! Valentine. Yes, you can hold my hand if you want to. Cause I wanna hold yours too. We'll be playmates and shit! Lovers and share our secret worlds. Damn, I'm blushing from singing this thinking about Sandrone and Columbina. I hope they meet again. I know they will eventually because, you know, they should have its own conclusion, but yeah.
What is it?
Yeah, your notebook.
Huh? How did you get... Oh, Arlecchino gave it to you, didn't she? And you... read the whole thing. Just so you know, a lot of that was written a long time ago. At that very desk, to be exact. Anyway, since you've already read it, you should just hold on to it. I can always start a new one. Well, feel free to look around. I'm going to start looking for the gift Elen mentioned. Oh, but be careful with the stuff around here. I'm not saying you can't touch anything. Just try not to choke on the dust.
I got there.
Coffee. Tea.
Huh? What are you saying? What? Sandrone? I think you should be saying that to be a picture. I wanna see it. Where is she? Oh, she's not here.
Wait. The people in this picture look kind of familiar.
Oh, this was taken when Elen and Renee were both still at the Fontaine Research Institute. Before their falling out.
Me?
In his later years, Elen would often sit by the fireplace and stare at this picture.
Damn. I don't know if
wearing an
they're siblings,
expression
but they
somewhere
look good
between
together.
Guilt and longing. He said he sometimes regretted not helping his friend when he needed it most.
Oh, look at that. She's just sitting there.
Even if just to stop him.
She's just walking around. You're gonna sit down. Look at that.
Oh, I played with these when I was little. During the first few months after I was created, I mean. At first, Elen and I would play together, but it didn't take long for me to become unbeatable. So, Polonia and I played together instead.
Yeah. These don't look like Paimon's kind of games.
You don't say.
Logic and math puzzles? Those happen to be my specialty. It's been so long. What do you say? Should we play a few rounds? Let's go with this one. The
Okay.
gears on the left are stacked from largest to
I
smallest.
know what this is!
The goal is to move them to the other side in the fewest number of moves. Just remember, you can't stack a bigger gear on top of a smaller one.
I know what this is! Okay, so this is like the I'm bad at this. I'm bad at this. Why? Why did you give me this? I'm not good at this. Ah. Ah. What the freak? I'm so bad. Nope. Why? Ah. I'm bad. I'm bad at this. I suck balls. Uh, my brains. Fudge. Bruh. My brains are getting fried. My brains. How do I get them? My brains. Jesus heavens. Did I do it? Nope, not yet.
Looks
Bruh!
like it took you a few extra moves. My first attempt was the same. You'll get better with practice.
Alright, yeah.
Well, what did you think of the game?
Kinda hard.
Well, these kinds of puzzles aren't for everyone.
Bruh, I
suppose my
that was
upbringing wasn't
that's my most
exactly
hated game ever.
conventional in that sense.
What is even the point? Pagoda stack. Nightmares. Jesus heavens, nightmares. Never again. Never again.
Oh, these are some of Alen's drafts from his later years. Just casual doodles, really. And these are just some unimportant letters. I couldn't be bothered to sort through them before I left.
Huh. No, she just walks through. Sandrone.
Polonia.
Oh. Bachak.
This was Alen's workbench. Later on, of course, it became mine. It's where both Polonia and I were brought to life. Before Alen was bedbound, this is where he would teach me about mechanics. I would sit and listen, chiming in with questions here and there. Later on, when he got too sick, I took over and would work on Polonia here.
Okay.
Wow! This house is filled with so many memories! It's so cozy and charming!
You should have seen it in its prime, when people actually lived here. A lit fireplace, a steaming cup of coffee. That's the real deal. You know, we also used to have a mechanical piano that Alen built.
Oh! How chic!
Alen never played it much. He probably wasn't able to at that point. But I managed to teach myself. Music theory is essentially math after all. Once you learn the patterns, it's not really that difficult. I love
But creating infinite music with it
music.
is gonna be impossible.
The chords and harmonies felt like individual mathematical puzzles. It was fascinating. So I did some composing as well.
What the heck?
But as Alen continued to deteriorate, even the sound of music began to grate on his nerves. So I got rid of the piano.
Aww.
Back then, I assumed a piano was like an ordinary clothing rack. Commonplace in every home and easily replaceable. It was only after I left that I realized how hard a good piano is to find. Enough about that. Alen's gift should be just in here. The only things undisturbed before I left were a few of his personal belongings.
Exact. Nightmares, nightmares, nightmares. Oh, this is Polonia's charging station.
hidden compartment at the back of this box. Looks like it's locked with some kind of gear mechanism.
Break it.
Knowing
break it.
Merlin, I'm guessing it goes like this. Then like
Paimon, you're not understanding any of this.
Got it. Am I a genius or what? Let's see here. A box?
Well, you gonna open it?
Just second guessing.
It's heavier than I was expecting. Just how much stuff is in here?
Stop complaining. Open the door.
A letter? And a bunch of junk underneath it. None of it seems that important. Wait a second. This should be it.
Oh, a cube?
It's a multidimensional algorithmic core. Ellen would use it to store information. Only Polonia and I have access. All right, I'll start looking into the core and the letter. Feel free to go through the rest of the stuff and see if there's anything useful.
Alright.
Okay. Hold on. There's another picture in here. This one has writing on the back.
Oh,
A
nice.
snapshot of you playing among the plants shortly after you were born. You seem to like these flowers a lot. May you grow and flourish just as they do.
She didn't grow, but
Wow! Look how happy you are in this picture. You've changed a lot since then, huh?
What's that supposed to mean?
Just that you come off kind of aggressive sometimes. Or, annoyed at everyone around you.
Well then, people should stop being so annoying. It's not like I'm the one with the problem.
Of course not. Oh, here's something else. Looks like a piece of paper torn out from somewhere. Today, I solved another math puzzle and made a breakthrough on a construction problem the Institute has been stuck on for years.
Am I a genius?
Am I a genius or what?
No, wait, that's
From now on, I should have people address me as Her Highness the Clockwork Princess, Unraveler of all reason.
No, nope. No more of that. I thought I tore this page out.
You wrote this? Then how did it get... Wait, there's more writing at the bottom.
You seem to have developed a distaste for this particular entry, considering I found it in the trash. I'm sorry, but I could not help but hold on to it. Forgive me.
Lynn! Don't be embarrassed. Everyone goes through a phase like that.
Nonsense. I wasn't even the one who wrote that. It must have been Polonia. That's enough. I told you it was Polonia. You know what? We're done with this. No more rifling around in the box. Just put it down and let me read the letter. To my little clockwork princess.
Yes, it's for Polonia.
Not another word. Got that? If you're reading this.
Oh, she...
You've most likely received the gift I left for you. I just hope you didn't stumble across all this while cleaning out my effects or something trivial like that.
Effects?
I once asked if there was something you wished for. Do you remember that? I wonder if time has changed your answer. Regardless, I have another gift. A formula that will allow you to come face to face with the anomaly inside of you. If you even still call her that.
Oh.
Why this gift? To understand that, allow me to wax poetic on the soul once again. I would ask you to stick with me until the end, but I know you will. You always have. I believe a person should be born twice over in their lifetime. First, there's the birth that grants us life. Then, the birth of the soul. It's a matter of transforming the life bestowed upon us into the life we choose for ourselves. And to do that, we must look inward. We must make a conscious choice to define the meaning of our life instead of allowing the happenstance of our existence to pass us by. This is the process of recognizing the soul that lives within us. You are my proudest masterpiece. I told you that long ago. But to me, you have never been a creation or a machine.
To you, my what did Howard Stark? What did he say? What is and always be my greatest creation is you. Hmm. Give me a second. I have a. Okay. Hmm. Oh shit! It's gonna rain. I'm just googling something. Okay, I'm done researching.
To me, you're just like the rest of us. You have a heart. In fact, some theories think of the human brain as nothing more than a machine, and thought the product of its computations. So you see, perhaps we're not so different after all. Your inner machinery is just far more advanced than most. No matter how one looks at it, the heart is a complex thing. A place where logic and reason collide with our emotions. Your computational capacity allowed you to become sentient and develop logical reasoning. But it also granted you something that, on the surface, might seem contradictory. Emotion. Emotions and logic often clash with each other, and those instances of discord can accumulate over time. That is the source of what you refer to as the anomalies within you.
Oh shit, it's emotions.
As you told me once, you've always known what you don't want. Yet you've never wished for anything in particular. Similar to how a blind person can feel when a part of their body is in pain without being able to fully visualize its form, such is your relationship with your soul.
So hot.
So, what I leave you now is this: a formula that will allow you to see the shape of your soul. For if you want to protect your heart, you must first be able to recognize it within yourself.
Alright. We're gonna attack the emotions.
Of course. Whether you use it is entirely up to you. You are, and always have been, free to do
I thought
as
it's
you
gonna be
wish.
that Howard Stark line.
Whether by my formula or some other means,
Alright.
I trust you will know your heart one day. You always were a fast learner. And the smartest person I've ever known. Ellen. Oh.
Alright.
I'm fine. I've already figured out how this formula works. Let's get out of here and then we can use it.
You made up your mind already? You're gonna do it?
Why wouldn't I? Resolving the anomalies within my core is the reason I came here in the first place. No, I can do this on my own.
Alright.
But, do you want to watch?
What do you mean?
I already know what anomaly I need to resolve. Like Alen said, she's an amalgamation of all the times my logic algorithms have clashed with my emotions.
And by resolve, you mean that literally, or...?
Yes.
But if you, let us in like that, wouldn't that mean letting us see a bunch of your, you know, inner thoughts and secrets?
Eh.
If what Alen said is true, then I'm about to be... born anew. Or whatever. This is your chance to be lucky enough to witness it. Besides, you already read my whole diary. When it comes to keeping my innermost thoughts to myself, well, I think that ship has sailed.
You really sure about this?
How many times do I have to say it? I finally let you in as... friends, and you want to question it. Enough with the mushy stuff. Just follow me.
I think she doesn't have a what do you call this? Crying emoji. Wait. We're going out. You're gonna sit one. Marionette.
All right. With the numerological array, I can construct a simple formula that will allow you to experience what I see and hear in real time.
Oh, just like St. Lolly's scent-sharing technique. Been there, done that.
Huh. Sounds like that shaman has some tricks up her sleeve. The arcane and the mathematical are both fundamental laws of this world. Being able to achieve a similar result through both isn't surprising. Anyway, let's get this show on the road. But no comments from the peanut gallery, okay? I know I offered, but I still don't want any interruptions.
You're the peanut gallery? What the frick? Alright. We're going to the inner domain. So, Sandrone can domain expansion later on. Alright. Cool.
Is this... my heart? No, it's probably just the result of Alen's formula. A space dedicated to resolving anomalies. Huh. But it looks like the walls are all... mirrors? You made it. About time.
Oh, she...
Is that me? From the past? You just spoke of anomalies. Well, here I am. What happens when emotion contradicts reason? Shall we sit down and talk?
You're gonna move. What? Interesting. I want that outfit. Although this outfit is good too, you know, just a little shorter on the skirt. But you know, you're gonna extend it. There's nothing different from that in here. Extend it a little. That'll work out fine. Spin. Also, stellar linchpin. Corners idea. Oh, we can see it. We can already see who's this last one. At the back, it doesn't look different from the old one, but you know, it could have been a little longer. Wait, what the heck? Trial has 3? Increase crit damage from charge attack, also condensed beams by 40%. Also, each time a beam is fired, crit damage dealt by all condensed beams fired. Decoding. Mode period will be further increased by 20%. Max distance. 10. Basic attacks? Interesting. What the heck? What the frig? No one's ever that lucky. Look, it's the same as this one. We need Nuivolet here from the judge.
Do it. Hello, my name is Alain Guillotin. Can you hear me?
Brings back memories, doesn't it? The time we spent here.
Here, I want you to have this.
A notebook?
You can use it to write things down.
I don't need to write things down. I have unlimited memory.
Even so, some things are more important than others, right? You can use it to write about the things that matter.
So you wish me to carry out a basic priority sorting operation?
She already has an attitude.
I suppose you can think of it like that for now. But journaling is also an act of finding oneself.
How did Alain even
Much
create
like we
her?
use wooden stakes to guide a plant to grow in a certain manner, what we choose to write down gives the soul much needed direction. In the act of choosing what to forget and what to hold on to, we decide what kind of person we want to become.
I don't understand. Like I said earlier, I don't need something like this. This is where we were born, where our life began. Mornings of tending to the garden, afternoons spent cleaning, reading, or studying.
She literally
Evenings
just
of
looking at
cozying up by
her
the fire, listening to
film
Alain
tape
share stories about
in the
his
Loki
past.
series.
Alain,
What is it?
what are you drinking?
Oh, this? It's coffee. It, makes me more productive.
I want to try it.
Oh, okay. Here.
Bitter. Speaking of, why did you design me with senses? Taste, smell, touch.
Well, I'm not quite sure. It just felt like the right thing to do. I suppose I hoped you might have a life of your own one day, and that you deserve to experience all life has to offer.
Oh. Still bitter. But the smell is nice. I thought those peaceful days would go on forever. You know that's not possible. Maybe. But how was I supposed to know the end was just around the corner? That was just bad luck. Was it? Well, it certainly became a pattern, now didn't it?
Table.
Over time, one of the habits we picked up from Elen was a love of coffee. We even took to hosting tea parties. A machine acting like a human. Kind of laughable, right? I suppose that's just what I'm used to. Yeah, that's just what we're used to.
Hey, this place isn't half bad. Great spot for a party.
More and more people seem to be showing up to my tea parties uninvited. Anyone care to explain?
Can you blame me? I saw Columbina leading Capitano somewhere, and I had to see what that was about.
I had simply asked Columbina where I might find
Captain!
Arlecchino.
The
I had business
Captain!
to discuss with her, and Columbina suggested looking here. Tartaglia and I were unaware that this was a private gathering. Apologies for the intrusion. It won't be for long.
The Captain!
Yeah, whatever. Just add it to the list of annoying things that have happened today. What's one more?
Two more.
Since you're here, you might as well stay for a cup of tea.
See? Told you she wouldn't mind.
Much obliged, Sandrone.
Well, look who we have here.
Signora!
Good thing I brought extra desserts. This has turned into quite the occasion.
Just as a
Capitano,
catalyst.
I was just about to go find you.
Pardon the intrusion.
Just a catalyst.
Rest assured, I won't sully your gathering with talk of work. We can have our discussion later.
Spoken like a true gentleman. A certain unmannered 11th seat could learn a thing or two.
You know, you really should start being nicer to me, Rosaline. Or I might just snatch that 8th seat right out from under you.
I'd like to see you try.
If you're gonna fight, take it outside. The only mess I plan on cleaning up is tea-related. I still don't understand how our quiet afternoon turned into such a crowded gathering. One
The
by
only one
people
missing is
just
the
kept
Saritza.
barging in. And then one by one, they left without a word. Yeah, pretty annoying, huh?
Oh. Oh, what the heck? You also have to live with this.
Columbina. Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. Goodbye, Sandrone.
Don't go, Columbina. We should have just said that. Why didn't we? If we had, would the story have had a different ending? She couldn't stay. There was no future for her here. She would have just faded away. You're right. I suppose that's why you call me an anomaly. Every time you make a decision, there's a voice inside your heart. My voice. Asking to contradict all logic and reason. Why didn't we make her stay? Is it worse to fight for something just to lose it? Or not to have fought at all? Don't you find it unfair? One by one, we keep losing the things we care about the most. But in the end, whether I want to fight for something or cry over all we've lost, you just push it down and pretend not to hear.
I should have something like this though. I have my logic core and my what they call this, and my emotion core, because right now it's full of emotion. My logic just wants to Just kill my emotion right now. Just do it. Do it now, or else you die. You die of cringe. Okay, what the heck? Within 20 minutes. Polonia!
And now, even Polonia, the other half of Elend's legacy, the last remaining member of our family, even Polonia is no longer with us. I did everything I could, but it's just like Elend always said. Polonia was one of a kind. There was no replicating what he managed to create. Don't you feel like our connection to the past is fading bit by bit? Like, even the things we have left are slowly slipping away. I suppose. But you can't move through life without having to say goodbye. And even as we experience loss, there are always new things to be gained. Ever so logical. What's your take, then? It feels like the more I care about something, the faster the world takes it away. It sounds so stupid, but I can't help it. That's the hand life has dealt me time and time again. Why even fight for something that's just going to be lost in the end? Better to never have had it at all. Better if it would all just disappear. Dark, I know. But the heart wants what it wants. Maybe the stellar linchpin appeared because of me. Because of what I wish for. I don't think so. Yeah, probably not. What an anomaly wants goes against all logic and reason after all. Well, go ahead and do what you came for. You're here to resolve the anomaly, aren't you? Yes. What's it gonna be? Keeping me imprisoned here like before? Or eliminating me entirely, like debugging a code? That might actually be a mercy. I don't care. I just don't want to experience the pain of loss ever again. Go ahead. I'm ready.
Shit. No, don't do it. Oh, animation. Oh. No.
Why do we keep losing everything we care about? I know it hurts, but that's life. I wish... I know. I've always known.
Damn.
Because we've been one all along.
I didn't know that she could do that. So it's like the emotion one is just longing for her to return.
I'm fine. It's okay to cry, you know.
Cry? You've got to be kidding me. Save the comforting for someone who needs it, Paimon. The emotional side of my core algorithm. My emotion module has always been fully developed and operational. Elend tried to tell me that too. I've just chosen to ignore her voice all this time. I suppose. Come to think of it, it's kind of like the aquarium on the ship.
The aquarium?
Mm-hmm.
The old me took one look at it and saw something I would inevitably lose. So I stopped putting in the effort. Then, one by one, the fish all swam away, and the place became even more bleak and depressing. Pretty pathetic, right?
Don't say that. A lot of people would feel the same. It just shows how much you care about what you have.
Now? After seeing what you've done with the aquarium, I have to admit, I think it's beautiful. It's like you said, we get to keep the things we gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced, because we choose to hold them in our hearts.
Well said.
Besides, I've already died once. I'd be stupid not to make the most of this second chance.
Right. Earlier you, or your inner self, mentioned something about her wish. What was it?
You think that's something you can just ask and I'll tell you? Think again. I may have accepted my emotional self, but I'm not about to go all soft and mushy on the inside and pour my heart out. That said, taking a step in the right direction couldn't hurt. Starting with cleaning some old aquarium tanks of my own.
Huh?
Metaphorically speaking, I mean. Come on, let's head back to the ship. I need to talk to that shaman.
We go back! We're finally meeting Colombina. Please, I wanna see what happens. Colombina went through so much.
Huh? Resentful lost souls?
You couldn't get comfortable sleeping near the Opera Epicles, right? Well, I bet that's why. The Fountain of Lucine is where all the water in Fontaine gathers. So that's where the emotions within the water converge as well.
Hold on. If it's souls we're dealing with, feeling uncomfortable should have been just the beginning. I should have been able to hear their voices or something.
And under normal circumstances, I'm sure someone of your talents would have. The problem is, these souls are no longer complete.
Remind me how they ended up like that again? You mentioned something about them being split apart?
Yes, it's called soul severing. Renee of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo came up with it. After learning of Fontaine's impending doom, Renee thought if he could find a means for the soul to live on in perpetuity, it might ensure the world's salvation. Soul severing was the first step of his research. Unfortunately, his theory of the four orthants was imperfect at the time, and a failure along the way caused his physical form to dissipate. Jakob, another member of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo, sought to carry on Renee's legacy and restore his physical form. He even used some of the people who stood in his way as test subjects for his research.
By severing their souls?
Yes. After Renee successfully awakened, the two continued their research, and all the severed souls ended up merging into Renee's consciousness. After you saved Fontaine by turning Fontainians into true humans, these souls returned to the ley lines. But the souls severed before Renee awakened had nowhere to go, doomed to forever wander the waters of Fontaine as listless spirits.
But there's no more ley
Almost as if they
lines.
exist outside the bounds of this world, unrecognized by the ley lines or fate. No wonder I couldn't sense them.
Not only that, but over time, they began to fuse with other entities. Their inner resentment lured in all sorts of evil beings, which corrupted and defiled them into nothing more than accumulations of filth. But the full transformation must have been recent. Otherwise, the Udex surely would have noticed. Wait, no, he must know already. That would explain the underwater melazine patrols. No wonder I kept running into officers from the Marechaussee Phantom earlier.
In that case, let's go find Nervalette and we can sort it out together.
No, not just yet.
Why not?
For one, the diplomatic castle alone would be a nightmare. Even though I haven't reported back to Snezhnaya yet, I'm not planning to leave the Fatui anytime soon. Besides, with me here, success is a done deal. Involving other people would just complicate things. All I need is for Miss Lolly to help pinpoint the location of this monstrosity. Think you can do it?
With my eyes closed. This is what I do. I'm a lot better at it than manning a desk, at least. But, how exactly do you plan on resolving this soul stuff? Even to me, there's no obvious answer. Seems pretty complicated, all things considered.
Just trust me. I have the perfect solution.
Oh, alright. If you're that confident, we'll follow your lead.
Alright.
Why the sudden interest in helping Fontaine with this, Androne? You never knew Renee and the others, right?
No, I didn't. And you're right. This problem has nothing to do with me. I wouldn't get within 10 feet of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo or its members. But, in his later years, Elen told me he regretted not helping his best friend when he needed it the most. He also felt sorry towards Marianne for being too lost in his mechanical research to look after her properly. If he were still with us, I think he'd do the same. He might have a few choice words to say about it, but even after everything, he wouldn't leave his friend's mess for someone else to clean up. Friends shouldn't hold grudges or leave behind regrets. Fixing what happened between him and Renee was one of his greatest wishes. All I'm doing is fulfilling it in his stead.
You know, you really do seem a little different now.
You mean everything that just happened wasn't for nothing? Why, thank you for pointing out the obvious, Paimon. Just washing off the grime of the past. Turns out, a lot can build up after being ignored for so long.
What's this about aquarium tanks all of a sudden? They go off on some grand adventure and what? Now they have their own private code? Stupid.
All right then, Lolly. Tracking this thing down is up to you.
Huh? Oh, right. No problem.
You get this, Granny Eatsley!
You, come with me to Hotel de Boer for a drink. Right now. Why? Because I said so, Miss Guillotin. I'll report back on the location tomorrow morning. Just need a drink or two first to bolster me up.
Well, don't let me keep you.
Oh shit.
All right, you. Time to go. I've got scores that need settling.
Huh?
She doesn't know. She doesn't need to know. It's like the boss and your girlfriend just work together suddenly, and then the boss just doesn't know. She doesn't need to know. Where do we go? Ah, what the heck? I think it's next day. I forgot. I think it's the day after. Tomorrow. I forgot. But we'll try this. What?
Time to meet up with Sandrone! Wonder if St. Lolly was able to pinpoint the location. St. Lolly sure drank a lot last night, huh? Wonder if she's even awake.
Good morning.
Ah! Columbina! Oh, phew. I sure know how to make an entrance. What are you doing here?
We just finished filming a last-minute scene, so I came up to get some fresh air. The others are still down below discussing what the final scene should be.
You mean, how it should end?
Yes, they're torn between whether the heroine should reunite with her old friend or not.
Ah, because the whole point is that she came to her friend's homeland to search for her, right? Oh, Paimon almost forgot the plot.
Yes. Director Farina and Miss Chiori think a tragic ending where the two never meet would be more poignant. But Director Xavier thinks having the two reunite would make for a more touching and heartwarming ending. Me? I'm not sure.
She doesn't know, but
On a personal level, of course I want to see her again. Of course I want to experience that moment where we reunite. Even if it's just for the cameras. But that means an actor would have to take her place. And that makes me feel...
Oh.
Huh?
Yeah, don't look so worried. Making a film is supposed to be fun. But besides, it's all gonna work out. You can trust Paimon on that.
Work out? How?
Well, you know.
oh, I get that.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, I trust you. I'll just focus on having fun for now.
Well, look who we have here. Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, the lighting specialist and clapper loader that never were.
Yeah. We kinda went AWOL, didn't we? Sorry about that.
Seriously, don't worry about it. Everything's going smoothly on our end, so just do what you need to do.
You seem to be in better spirits now, Miss Columbina. I apologize if our earlier discussion put you on the spot.
It's okay. I'm fine now. The Traveler and Paimon talked me through it.
So, what are your thoughts on the ending then?
We should tie everything up in bows.
Huh?
That's not me. I didn't say that. No, Columbina. I pressed. It's too fast. Okay, let's go.
Silali, we're here.
Oh, right on time.
Well, yeah. We weren't the ones who drank our weight in alcohol yesterday.
What? Are you suggesting Granny can't handle her liquor? It takes a lot more than that to get me drunk.
Really? 'Cause, you stopped making sense after a while.
Did I? Huh. News to me. I didn't say anything too crazy, I hope.
Let's see. You spent half an hour bad-mouthing Auroron, half an hour complaining about work, an hour talking about light novels, and, Paimon kind of fell asleep after that.
Are they gone?
Oh, the crew? Yeah, we bumped into them on the deck, but they just left. Wait, but now that everything with your core is sorted out, what's stopping you from seeing Columbina? She misses you a lot.
I just want to deal with this mess first. Besides, this is a perfect chance to make her jump for once. I have to plan it out more. But enough about that. Were you able to pinpoint the location of our target?
Of course. When Granny Eatsley promises something, she delivers.
Great, let's see. The Morte region. Wait, this is the Tower of Gestalt. The place the souls were severed. Is that the source of the resentment? Or is it the Narcissism Ordo in general?
Let me come with. This thing's movement isn't fixed. If it's not at this location when we get there, I can use a ritual to summon it.
Alright.
You've already gone to more than enough trouble.
I don't mind. These old bones have nothing better to do anyway. Summoning a spirit isn't going to do me in. Besides, if I don't go, they'll just have more inside jokes I can't join in on.
All right then. I appreciate it.
There's no time to lose. Let's head out.
Ooh. Where am I going? Oh, hello. Nice view. Enter the tower of Gestalt.
Huh, no sign of it so far.
Should I start the summoning ritual?
Let's drain the water from this floor of the tower first. It'll make it easier to move around.
Wait, we can do that?
Of course. Alan and Renee both saw the future that awaited Fontaine and even shared a few methods for waterproofing buildings. The principle behind it is, not important. Just unlock the mechanisms in the order I tell you.
Stupid. Okay. Huh. There should be, yeah. Wow, it's a computer underwater. Alright. Unlock that. That should be easier to move around. The books, it's wet.
Ready?
Yeah, when this thing appears, I'll try talking to the souls inside. But more than likely, they've already been driven to madness. If communication fails, we'll have a battle on our hands.
In that case, Paimon better find a hiding spot.
If a fight does break out, I should be the one to deliver the final blow. Trust me on that.
Understood.
Okay.
All right, I need quiet. Wandering spirits, drifting along the tides. Hear me now. Broken souls, silenced, torn apart, and forsaken. Follow the traces of the past and return to us. Let resentment recognize resentment. Let vile entities be drawn together. And in this place, take form once more.
Okay.
What now? Is that it? This is exactly why I deal in math, not magic. How are we supposed to know what stage the spell is at? It's like there's no logic to speak of. Mechanical science is so much easier to...
Oh shit.
Watch out!
A giant one.
Hey you! Or whoever's inside of you. I need you to listen to me. I'm a descendant of Fontaine's Lord Artificer, Alain Guillotin. I can make you whole again and return you to the ley lines. You just need to work with me here. Cinderoni! Looks like talking this out is off the table. All right, plan B. Time to blow off some steam.
All right. Electro.
You're cursing out the wrong person. I didn't even know them.
Okay.
Get that hard. But you still have a chance to return to the ley lines and reunite with your family. Just work with me.
All right.
I told you I'm not like them.
I'm stronger. Inverted. World formula. Reversion.
Explode. St. Ladius. Surprised there.
Be at peace among the tides. Lost souls.
It looks like an atheist just trying to be religious. It's like the Tanya the Evil.
Yep, told you it'd be a piece of cake.
How did you do that back there?
That creature was nothing special. Add a bunch of souls with nowhere to go, a touch of malicious energy, a few impurities, and a whole lot of resentment. And that's what you get. All I did was separate the original souls from the rest of the filth, allowing them to be accepted by the current rules of the world. The principle behind the world formula is divergence. Starting from a point of origin, it deconstructs and reconstructs the possibilities of the world to find certain answers. So, it would follow that reverse calculating the world formula allows us to achieve convergence and restoration instead. Using a numerological array, I was able to do just that. It's similar to the concept of homological reduction in mathematics. I reduced them to the basic fundamental essence of their being without changing their underlying nature. That meant... never mind. Judging by all the blank stares, I'm guessing you don't actually care.
I think I finally understand how Outlanders feel when I ramble on about shaman stuff.
Point is, it was super impressive. You really are amazing, Sandrone.
You're just realizing that now. Ahem. Enough about...
What did you say? Another of all reason.
We should get going. I'll go reset the mechanisms inside the tower. See you back on land.
Unraveler of all reason.
Well, that's one old mess for the books. Glad to have that over and done with. Feels nice to do a good deed every once in a while.
You helped everyone out a bunch in Not Cry, too. Kinda seems like you're just a good person at heart.
I wouldn't be so sure. I'll be heading back to the Fatui soon enough. You two are too trusting sometimes.
Right, there's no we can trust you.
Fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you when it comes back to bite you.
Well, where to next? Back to the ship?
Yeah, your personal business, the Narcitsan thing, it's all resolved. That means you can see the people that need seeing now, right, Sanjoni? Everyone's gonna be so happy you're back!
You wouldn't catch me dead admitting to this before, but... yeah, I really have missed everyone. Colin Beana's a special case, though. This time, I'm definitely getting her back for all her annoying antics over the years.
She's not gonna like it.
She'll sense me coming from a mile off. How am I gonna...
Oh shit. Look at that. In the moon.
Sandrone? Is it really you?
Look at that.
You're back? You didn't tell me. You avoided me. Why?
What the heck?
Sandrone?
Now we're even.
What the heck?
I missed you so much.
That makes one of us, idiot. I'm here, Columbina.
What the heck? Teleported her to to the filming set.
Sandrone.
Don't ruin the moment. Or I'll start thinking about how you teleported me to a random location after I explicitly told you to stop doing that.
And scene! Bravo! Bravo! We got it! This is exactly the ending I was hoping for.
Huh? Where did you just go, Miss Columbina? You vanished, and then the next second you were back hugging this, new friend here.
That was all on camera?
Yeah. Well, the camera was already rolling and it happened so fast, so yeah.
Hold on. This must be...
Yep, my best friend. The one I was looking for. I never thought I'd actually get to see her again. I'm just... So plus, the film got a happy ending too. It's all thanks to you, Sandrone. Sandrone?
You couldn't stop being annoying for 1 second? Columbina!
Oh, what the heck? What is that? What is that cartoon-esque transition? Damn. That was incredible. Oh, that's the movie. Alright. Sandrone suddenly become... Oh. Wait, the cover is just Columbina and Sandrone in there.
As expected. Going to the opera house is the true way to enjoy a film.
You get to see the audience's reaction in real time, too. The ending seemed to be received quite well.
Paimon can't believe you let us include that in the final cut, Sandrone!
You even agreed to help us reshoot a couple of shots. Thanks a million.
Most of it was caught on camera already, so it's not like I had much of a choice. Besides, the film I'm in is going to be anything less than perfect. What are you laughing at?
Nothing.
She has her eyes open now that she's with Sandrone.
I'm glad this moment is going to be preserved forever.
Just a pity we didn't take home the Farina Award this time around.
Well, artistic films can rarely compete with commercial ones. You should have prepared yourself for this the minute you changed the script.
True.
Oh, did I hear someone mention the Farina Award?
Come on, don't gloat.
I won't. Our crew winning the Farina Award was a team effort after all.
Maybe it's because
Costume design, script adaptation.
no one knows the true
and the practical
context.
effects were so realistic.
So yeah.
The flames and explosions even made me jump while we were filming.
A lot of the effects were based on actual items the Special Patrol confiscated from criminals. Who knew they'd serve another purpose, right?
But it turned out amazing! Really brought the thrilling scenes from the novel to life. Fontaine's film industry is seriously impressive.
Which film did you vote for, Silali?
Isn't it obvious? Great Detective Herlock, of course! That's the whole reason I'm here!
You all should be proud, though. A lot of critics are saying really good things about your film, too. Longing and loss, searching for something even after it's gone. It's a film that makes you think about life and how important it is to explore those themes.
Well,
Yeah.
that is what the art of storytelling is for.
I'm guessing it's not good because nobody knows the true context. No context.
There's so much to talk about.
Ooh, let's throw a celebration later then. We're all old friends. Oh, we could find a place and chat to our heart's content.
How about the Winglet?
That's perfect! Friends and family are more than welcome too. So if you want to bring people, don't be shy.
You all can head over first and make yourselves at home. I'll bring over some refreshments in a bit. I just have one more stop to make first.
Can I come?
Hey.
Fine. Not like you'd listen if I tried to stop you.
Alright. The gang finally back together. I'm also glad that they can be a team in here as well. Because from what I see in the what they call this, the test run, I think they're a good team. Colombina and Sandrone, mirrored analysis. But I'm getting Yamiko, no one's stopping me. What is this place? Ah. Deck. So elegant. Oh, there's a different. It's a different one. Oh, it doesn't go. The house.
Wait! Is this? Yes. Here lies Lord Artificer, Elaine Gaeltan. This is his grave. Oh. I'm sorry, Ellen. I'm sorry this is the first time I've been back since leaving Fontaine. I should have come to see you more often. I got your gift. I even cleaned up one of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo's messes along the way. Our home is just as quiet and warm as it always was. The flowers in the garden are still thriving. I'll make sure to tend to them more often from now on.
Can't stop banging.
Polonia received irreparable damage in battle. I should have taken better care of your invention. I'm sorry. Polonia was family to me. Just like you. You always said I was a fast learner. But I'm not so sure. It took me far too long to learn the things that truly matter.
Ah, shit.
I never said this to you back then, but... Thank you for creating me. For giving me the chance to experience life. Being your family meant everything to me.
Damn.
Absolutely everything.
Can I say a few words as well, Sandrone?
Don't need my permission.
Hello, Mr. Guillotin. I'm Sandrone's friend. You don't need to worry. Sandrone is doing great. Not only is she a brilliant scholar, she's made a whole bunch of friends, too. And she takes great care of them.
As if.
She'll never admit it, but she's always there when her friends need it the most. I wouldn't even be here without her. So, if she ever needs help, her friends will be there in a heartbeat, including me. That's what best friends are for.
Columbina.
What else? Oh, she likes drinking bitter coffee, listening to piano music when she can't sleep. Turns out she even likes giving hugs.
No, wait! Don't tell him all that!
Huh? I don't understand. I didn't think you'd want to hide things from him.
Well, yeah. But there are still things I don't want to say.
Okay. I'll come by myself and tell him for you then.
That's not what I meant. All right. Enough with the speeches. If no one has anything else to add, let's just leave it there. Should we say a few words too? Kinda seems like Columbina said it all. Oh, great idea!
Oh, look at that. Very nice.
Goodbye, Ellen.
Candles too. I wonder how much Columbina paid for this winglet renting. Must have been a lot.
You made it! The party's already started. Oh, but, you didn't bring anyone else along? I thought you headed out to invite some friends.
We did invite a friend, actually. She'll be here soon. She's even bringing some desserts to have over tea. You should join us later, Miss Farina.
I do love a tea party. Then don't
Paano
mind if I-
It seems like a fun occasion. Let's go talk with everyone.
Good idea! We'll introduce you to all our old friends.
Toilet! Wait! What's up, my boy?
Nervalat! You came to the celebration too!
Yes. I can only hope my presence does not make anyone ill at ease.
Who's this?
All right! This is Nervalet, the Eudex of Fontaine. And this is Columbina and Zindrone.
Greetings.
Hello.
These two must be the Fatus and former Fatus related to the recent incident in Nodcry. I read about them in the diplomatic report.
The Eudex?
Oh,
the dragon that cries a lot.
What the heck?
Well.
Jeez, Columbina. That's your takeaway from all those Fatui meetings? Seriously?
Is that truly how I'm portrayed in the Fatui's intelligence?
You must put a lot of people in prison then.
Well, it would be more accurate to say I pass judgment on their crimes. All trials in Fontaine strive for fairness and justice, so as to avoid imprisoning the innocent.
So, only the people who deserve it get sent to prison.
Well, deserve is quite a subjective metric, is it not? At the very least, I can promise that in every trial over which I preside, I make every effort to deliver a fair verdict.
Okay.
Ugh, for the love of... What is she doing now?
You seem like a good dragon. Not the kind that throws people in prison for no reason. I think we can get along just fine.
Well, thank you. Then she punched me because...
Sorry, Nervalat. She thinks that's a sign of friendship. We're
Where does she even pick up weird habits like that?
Ah, I see. I believe I have observed people on the streets of Fontaine expressing affection in a similar manner. I suppose I now know what it feels like.
Quite abrupt.
Yes, quite abrupt.
You know, these two are surprisingly alike.
Ay, 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 Columbina. Who should I go first? Oh, I think that's gotta be the last because Arlequin will come, maybe? Maybe? Hello, Eberion.
You made it. Sorry for starting the celebrations without you.
No worries at all. We're just glad everyone's having such a great time. Oh, right. You've probably seen them around already, but let us introduce you for real. This is...
Miss Columbina and Miss Guillotin, right? Oh, we saw the film you were in. It was so touching.
Yep. This one started bawling her eyes out right next to me in the theater.
I know. I didn't bring nearly enough tissues. Thanks. We saw your film too. I memorized all your names.
Oh, guess we can skip the introductions then.
Our effects were pretty over the top, right? Some of the extras in the big scenes were actual members of the Spina di Rosula.
So basically, your contribution was creating realistic-looking chaos.
That wasn't the only realistic aspect. Miss Chevres and Miss Emily were also kind enough to lend their expertise on criminal investigations and forensics.
Oh, it was nothing. I was just honored to take part and help out.
That.
Wow! No wonder your film turned out so good. You basically had an expert in every field. Talk about a stacked crew.
Oh, speaking of, want to join in on a round of tabletop troupe later, Miss Columbina and Miss Guillotin? I mean, what better place for a party than a party?
Here we go again.
That sounds interesting.
Yes! Persuasion successful! What about you, Miss Guillotin?
I guess one round couldn't hurt.
Critical success!
The heck? Navia. What is happening? What are they playing? Hello.
What a
Don't
dream
die.
come true!
Oh, hello.
For once, it all worked out. I can die.
What's her name
without
again?
regrets.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, Director Lapine Pauline. What was in that piece of cake you just handed her, Escoffier?
Escoffier. I forgot her name. That's her name.
Maritime flowers, eggs, flour, same as all the other pieces. What, you think I tampered with it? Playing a detective in real life now too, are we?
Escoffier. Famous chef in 10, precision gastronomy. Movement that takes the rigorous precisions and quantitative methods that are routine in scientific experimentation. I think that she and Sandrone will work well.
Oh, it's so delicious. I'm so happy.
Miss Lapine Pauline, look who I brought!
Master!
Nanette.
Wait, what happened to your face? Why are you crying?
Never mind my face. Here, let me introduce you. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss Escoffier.
Things are sounding lively over here.
Oh, look who it is! Perfect timing. I was so busy with the shoot, I feel like we barely got to talk. And the elusive Miss Guillotin. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for letting us use the boat free of charge. That was so generous of you. Oh, right. Introductions. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss Escoffier.
That's kind of you. But I didn't really do anything. If you want to thank someone, it should be the Duke or the people who keep the boat in such good shape.
Right. I'll head over in a bit and do just that.
Miss Columbina?
Yes?
Could I interview you sometime? I'll
Heck?
treat you to some gâteau de bois for the trouble. There's only a limited amount available each day. Oh, but it's an absolute must-try when you're in Fontaine.
Oh, sure.
She will be
Bold of you to
compensated,
use
right?
my own cake as a bribe right in front of me.
You know what? When else are we all going to be together like this? Come on, everyone! Grab your drinks!
Nice. Huzzah.
Are we going to toast?
Yup! Come on, come on, come on! Sunday!
Columbina's not sure. I like her enthusiasm at least. Look at this, guys.
Granny Eatsley, you're really not going to let us borrow these cute little stuffed toys for our magic show?
First of all, Seat Lalin and Eats Papa are Chi-Chi meal. They have inauspicious stars sealed within them, and they're my helpers, not toys.
But the Grin Malkin Cat and Boggle Cat box are Linny and Lynette's helpers. And they still make good partners on stage.
Agreed. We've never had a Chi-Chi meal pop out of our hats before. It would be quite the surprise. I think the audience would love it.
If this was the Masters of the Night Wind, these kids wouldn't have even had the guts to say my name, let alone pester me like this. I'm terrible at dealing with requests like this. Oh, Traveler, quick, save me!
I like the grid. Alright.
You think you're so funny.
Lady Sandrone. Lady Columbina.
Hello.
Oh, look at that. Your reunion.
Don't look at me like that. I don't have any mechanisms for you to break.
Don't be fooled by my sister's demeanor, Lady Sandrone. She's just as delighted as the rest of us to have you back.
Well, I suppose when I'm not so busy, I could find some time when Arlecchino is around and bring over a few gifts to the House of the Hearth.
You're too kind, Lady Sandrone. I'm
Oh,
sure
look at
just
that.
your
They're
visit alone
they're
would make
there.
Father more than happy.
I just need to borrow them for a bit. I'll pull them out of my hat, give them a quick hug, then give them straight back.
When did hugging become a part of it?
Oh! I could lend you pair, so you have something to hug in the meantime. He gives really good hugs.
I don't need something to hug in the meantime. The issue was never the hugs.
How about this? You can have 2 VIP tickets right next to
I
each
don't think
other.
that works though.
Excellent view.
Right next to each other?
Yep.
She knows already. Yes.
Super quiet. No one will
She
bother
knows,
you.
she knows.
I'm sure you'll have a great time.
She bites the bait. Interesting. Sitlali folds. Oh, look at that. Sitlali folds instantly.
Mr. Baptiste and Veronique! You're here!
Oh, yo.
Friends of yours? Veronique is the prop manager for Musketeer Pictures, and Mr. Baptiste is the author of The Two Musketeers.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about them.
Yeah, former prop manager. Now we're just 2 criminals serving our time.
Oh,
Thanks to Duke
oh, yeah.
Risley and Nurse Sijwin looking out for us. Not too bad, actually.
You make it sound like I'm giving you special treatment. I just think the method of justice you chose to pursue is one people can respect.
You are far too modest, Your Grace. The only reason we were even able to come to the surface for the festival is because you fought for it.
It's also just good for the physical and mental health of the prisoners in general.
Anyway, I suppose I have you to thank for keeping the Wingalid in such good shape. I never knew she could look so striking.
I didn't do anything special. It was mostly the Traveler and the others.
Don't sell yourself short, Miss Guillotin. You are the current captain, after all. In light of that, I have to ask, do you mind if I leave up some of the installations so the people back at the fortress can also enjoy the aquarium?
Oh, look at that.
Huh?
Nice.
Like I said before, I just think it would be good for the inmates who clean and maintain the Wingalet to see their work put to good use. Besides, Maintaining an aquarium is sure to be a lot more interesting than scrubbing rust off the walls and deck.
Of course I don't mind. I'm grateful you even want to keep it.
Nice.
Great. Then it's decided.
That's amazing, Sandrone. We should go hang out at the Fortress of Meripede later then.
You do know you just invited me to hang out in prison, don't you? Oh,
A prison
looks
date?
like Arlecchino's here. Come on,
Where is she?
Columbina.
Where is she?
Let's go have ourselves a tea party.
Where is she? Where is she? Gotta find her. Where is she? Is she inside? She's here. Alright.
Well, it's been quite some time since the three of us gathered to drink tea like this.
Yes. But your tea is as good as ever, Sandrone.
Yes.
Of course it is. The pastries you brought aren't half bad either, Arlecchino.
I'm glad to hear it. Are they to your liking, Miss Farina? If I remember correctly, this particular cake is your favorite.
Ah, she knows.
Yes, thank you. The tea and pastries are absolutely delicious.
Ah, she's relaxed now.
I can't believe I'm casually sipping tea with 3 harbingers. Or are some of them former harbingers? Who knows?
Due to diplomatic reasons at the time, our last tea party was rather tense. Wasn't it, Miss Farina? You have my apologies. But this is simply a casual gathering of close friends. So I do hope you can relax and enjoy yourself.
Of course. I appreciate the hospitality, in both cases. Next time, let me be the one to treat all of you.
I'm sure we'd all be delighted to have you join us more often. The same goes for you two.
The one if you do.
Of course we should do this again. We've all been through thick and thin together by this point.
This is nice, Sandrone. It reminds me of the happy times back in Snezhnaya.
Yeah. To be honest, I never thought these gatherings would feel this lively ever again.
Well, I think I speak for all of us when I say we're truly glad you're back, Sandrone.
Me too. I've realized that holding on to what matters doesn't just mean protecting what you already have. By reaching out and striving for something new, you can gain much more than you think.
No, that certainly doesn't sound like something the old you would say.
Well, I'm only going to say it once, so don't get used to it.
Who knows? Perhaps your tea parties will only get livelier from here on out. Once you return to the Fatui, we'll have more opportunities to keep in touch in any case.
I want to spend more time together too. But I don't want to go back to the Fatui.
Well, Notcry isn't too far from Snezhnograd. It shouldn't be hard to find a place where we can all get together.
Oh, and then I can sing for you. Or put on some of your favorite music. Just like the old days.
Speaking of music, I spotted a mechanical piano below deck. Is it yours, Miss Guillotin?
Yes. Reclaimed, I suppose you could say.
Why don't you play something for us?
Huh? In front of all these people?
Yes, why not? You play so well.
Yeah, come on! Just a little. Please?
For the love of... Fine! One piece, and that's it.
Okay, let's go. We're gonna see masterpiece. We'll see. Oh, she's opening her eyes this time. She wants to see it. We need more opened eyes, Columbina. We need it. I wonder if it's accurate though. But knowing Hoyoverse, There's a 50-50. Ay, ay. Just like the gacha system. Also, it's short though. Ah, what the heck? I guess Alain likes this moments too. Ah, look at that. All right. That's pretty nice though.
All right, Musketeer Pictures. Everyone ready? I'm not sure I should be in this one.
Of course you should. You might have primarily helped out another crew this time, but you're still a member of Musketeer Pictures.
All right, thanks. I'll still stand a bit off to the side, though.
Can I be in the picture too?
Veronica.
Of course, Miss Veronique. I would have loved to have you in the last one too, if circumstances had allowed it.
Thank you, Director Xavier.
Do I really have to be front and center? You're one of the lead actors! Of course you do!
Nervous, Sandrone?
No.
All right, look at the camera. And 3, 2, 1.
Ah, look at that.
Musketeer Pictures!
Nope. I'm gonna picture this. Alright. That's pretty cool. Ah, that's good though. Very nice, I would say. I don't know what to do with this one though. Venue affairs. Management commission, got to press. Oh yeah. This one. Why have I not finished this? What am I missing? In Mondstadt. Unlock 18 shrines of deaths. I don't know what that is. What? I haven't finished this? Interesting. Level 9. But that's pretty cool though. For a story quest, that's better than I expected. I still haven't finished that one. Wait. I pressed teleporter. Where's the map you needed the most?
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
I won't be able to see that special
Thank you for completing
interaction.
today's commissions.
Interaction between Catherine and Sandrone.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Claim all dispatch again. Alright, what's next? I'm not gonna do that. Okay. We may have more pulls. For Yaimiko. Nope. Not in my million years. Alright, I need to check on this. Venue affairs, marvelous abilities. I don't know what that is. There's like a lot of shit to do. Management. Okay, we're just gonna make this quick. We're making this quick so that we can get some money. Money! I will get, Yay Miko. If I can. Underground. Can't believe they moved. It's not moved, but the piano was once here.
Paimon's having a bunch of fun filling
There's
up
a
this
voice
aquarium.
acting?
Since Sandroni doesn't mind, we should definitely catch some more fishies and make this place extra beautiful.
Hey, you two. Come over here.
Huh? Is everything all right?
Here. This is for you.
Okay.
What is it?
It's an underwater mobility device I've been working on.
Huh? Wow! That's so kind of you, Sandrone.
It's just a simple mechanical device. I saw the way you were catching fish and... how should I put this? It seemed somewhat unsophisticated. To be perfectly frank, I found it quite difficult to watch.
Was it really that bad?
It was inefficient, unskilled, and completely and utterly inelegant. No need to apologize. Everyone has their own ways of doing things. But seeing as you plan to keep adding to the aquarium, it might be best if you use this device. The waters of Fontaine are home to more than just harmless ornamental fish. There are plenty of predators who could do you some real harm. This device will not only help you fish, it'll also help you flee. All right. Oh, and if you're going for a swim, go now. And don't forget to tell me what you think of the device. I can always make more adjustments if you have any feedback.
She's now more confident. She's now more confident. Confident than before. Okay. How do I enter? How do I enter? F1? How do I enter? Okay. I got it. Okay. How many is that? It's a bomb! Ah. Hmm. There we go. It's a shame that we cannot get some of them, but I'm thinking. Oh, that's 20. 70. No more? Guess we're all done. Hey, look at that. Leave. When my heart starts to play, dance with me, make me sway. Like the lazy ocean hugs the shore. Hold me close, say me more. Other dancers may be on the floor. But my eyes will see only you. Only you have the magic technique. When we sway, I go weak. I can hear the sound of violins long before it begins. Me, make me thrill as only you know how. Sway me smooth, save me now. Oh shit. Me. Aha. Mimi! Ano ba yan? Nasabi ko wag ka magpakagat. No? Gusto ko ng belly rub. Mimi! Mimi! Belly, Mimi! Rico! Don't scratch. Mimi! Okay ba yung intention tingin mo sa pure love ba yan o hate? Pero nagpa-purple ka eh. Gusto mo yan eh. Scratchy. Scratchy. Scratchy, scratchy. You're holding my hand. If you want. Natalie. Too much love will kill you. It'll drain the power within you. Make you bleed and scream and crawl. Go to the water zone. Important enemy. We only take the important ones. All right. Too much love will kill you in the air. Okay. Where are the others? I guess we have a map for a reason. Here. Oh, there's an upgrade. Okay. Need to let you have the old ones for the new. Okay, where else? Above. What the heck is that? I believe that's a different one. Oi. Press F. Oh, that's big. I'm gonna remove the ones first before thinking of. I need this big one. This is 120. This is 68. Hmm. Hmm. Switch. I don't want to spend so much money for this. Add salt to the wound. Hmm. That'll work. Surfacing 3 to 1. All right, 1,200. I don't think I need to collect everything. I just need to get what I need. Huh. It's not enough, is it? Where do I get this? Where do I get these? Okay. Hmm. Where should I go? Okay, I have three missions. Ah, head. Above. Imagine having a barrier. Huh? Ow! Ah. There's a boss that I didn't see coming. Nope. Ah. Nope. I have to go somewhere. Where is it? Okay. The one I failed to defeat. Where is it? That's them. I need to defeat them. Someone's attacking me. I thought you can get away. Shit. No. I'm good with this. This is taking a while. Ooh. What? They are dying it. One of us is dying it. Definitely not me. Ah, why? Bruh. Oh, this is difficult, bro. Ah. We're not gonna attack those yet, I guess. Anywhere else? Wait.
Hello there, Traveler in Paimon. Miss Kyuton mentioned you've been running an aquarium. Naturally, I accepted her invitation to come serve as a marine consultant.
Great! With head nurse Siegeween around, we won't have to worry about the little fishies getting sick.
Since you asked me to look after the animals at the Chevalmoran Film Fantasyland, I've picked up a few tricks of the trade. It turns out looking after animals isn't all that different from caring for patients. Well, the well-behaved ones at least. But that's the thing. Not all fish are well-behaved. So on top of looking after the ones you already have, I have a few ideas for inpatient therapy that I'd like to discuss. The word from Officer Siseth is that certain wild fish have been getting unusually aggressive lately. Apparently, they're attacking other creatures, as well as divers and even small boats. I was wondering if we could invite them to the aquarium for some rest and relaxation. At the very least, it'll keep them from causing any more trouble. Once they're here, I can look for a way to cure their sudden bad temper. That way, we can help the fish and the waters return to normal. And you can add some unique guest performers to your aquarium.
What a wonderful idea!
All right. I'll give you all the intel I have on where to find those aggressive fish. The rest is up to you.
Oh, you've been bringing back so many fish lately. The aquarium is starting to look like a real ocean habitat.
We're practically pro fishy fetchers already.
You appear to take great pride in your work.
You betcha. But behind the sense of accomplishment, there's something else. Something more like, yeah, that's it. That's how Paimon's feeling underneath.
Why's that?
Paimon's not sure. It just feels like something's missing. Oh, that's it. We're missing visitors to come and admire our amazing handiwork.
You're saying you want to open the aquarium to visitors?
Would that not be okay? If that's the case, just leave everything to us. We'll take care of advertising and all the day-to-day stuff. You just focus on your own work.
If that's what you want.
Huh? We only get 70%? Oh, right. Of course. Sandroni is the one renting this boat, after all.
Ugh, you make me sound like some sort of tyrannical landlord. You're putting in the work, so you should get the lion's share. I'm not stingy like Pantalone.
So that means you're giving us the all clear?
Sure, you have my blessing. Just make sure it doesn't get in the way of my research.
Woohoo! The Wingalik Gloop Gloop Underwater Fisharium is officially open for business!
Of course, you already thought of a name.
I don't sing for anyone in particular. Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same. Hmm?
Woo!